very nice ones. I got nice mech keyboards over here. I got one that's...
If you're giving keyboards to anybody, hello.
Do you want one? Do you want a really nice mechanical keyboard?
Lucas is handing out keyboards.
No, like next year when I get my tax return, I'm gonna, when I'm more financially stable, I'm gonna build a fucking PC. So if anybody's handing out computers,
when it comes time for that, I will 100% set you up with a very nice keyboard. Either we do full size 10 keyless, 60%, 65. You want to go real crazy, go 40% keyboard. Don't even have a number row.
A nice plastic membrane keyboard.
Wait, do they actually make those?
That's a standard bullshit $5 keyboard. It's a membrane one. You need one. You need one that you can hear from Mexico when you're typing.
I'm a fan. No, because how else am I supposed to go enhance?
Enhance.
Yep.
Shit! I guess I should also add this. There's a website that I use. I will put a link for it up in. Come on. I'm gonna put a link for it up in OneNote. I'm also gonna link it up in the Discord. That is. That is a fantasy map, or it's a fantasy calendar. So what it is it is going to be the way that we track time in the campaign. I'm going to share it in the Rime folder right now and pin that. I'm also going to post it.
Hey, Lucas is playing Skull the Hero Slayer.
Wait, shit. I need to change that.
Yeah.
Rime the Frostmaiden.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yes, that's a good calendar.
It is the
3 weeks of 10 days.
Yes. It is. So the official D&D calendar in the Forgotten Realms, the Harptos calendar is what it is called. Is 3. So a week is a 10-day. And every month is 3 weeks. So it's 3 10 days. And then in between certain months, there is an additional day, which there's midwinter, and then there's green grass, and then midsummer, and high harvest, and feast of the moon. So the year that we are currently playing is 1491, and I'm going to roll a d10. First roll of the game is going to be me. No. First,
just rolled it.
The first roll of the game officially is going to be the to see what day of the week we're starting on. So it's going to be a d10. So we're starting on the 3rd. We are going to move to the 3rd.
Tuesday.
Technically, there is no Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because every day is the first is always the same, the second's always the same. It's just this is the 12th of Hammer, and that's it. You know it's the second day of the week because it ends in a 2. So
dawn of the 3rd day.
Basically. So we're starting on the 3rd day of Hammer, also known as Deep Winter. So here we go. I want to make sure somebody rolls something on your D&D Beyond character sheet. I want to make sure that the dice roller.
My last 2 initiatives came up.
Did they?
On my end, they did. You made.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, I rolled a D4 and got a nat 1.
No.
Did you? Because I don't see your roll.
Yeah, I saw it.
It was there right before the other one.
Yep. It's right above. It's right above Woozing's. So
I don't see his either.
I do.
I don't see mine.
I see yours.
I see it.
He sees all.
I seen
are
it
you
with
looking-
my own eyes.
Wait, where are you
So
guys?
so
looking
okay
at
so
counterplots
so
or the
so
campaign
here
tracker?
here's the thing on your character sheet. If you click the little red voice box thing in the upper right hand corner, you will see the D&D Beyond game log, which shows you the dice rolls for everyone else. I don't even use the dice roller. I don't even look at the dice roller on Encounter Plus anymore because this is more accurate. That's actually what OBS is streaming out to the world for. It's just I sort of messed up the screen.
So adding that extension was pointless?
No, because kinda. At this point, it doesn't. That's the thing. At this point, you don't need the extension. That's all that the extension did was send the rules over. So since I'm using the game log, I do look at both. Like I can look at my iPad, and it's a lot faster for me. But I have the OBS registering the game log off one of my windows. So, but yeah,
Luke.
Yeah, buddy.
Luke, quick question. Can we change the name of my dagger to Rusty Scalpel?
Yeah. If you click your dagger, there's a customize button that you can change the name of it to. So if you click your dagger, go to customize, it gives you a bunch of options, and one of them is the name.
There we go. Cool.
All right. So with all that in order, everybody's character sheet set up. I just need to update your ward because he was the last one that needed.
I'm sorry, I understand I'm a failure.
It's all right. We still hate you.
That's all we want from you.
Yep. And so I was gonna say, as I've been reading this book, and I've been reading my guide and stuff, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a fun campaign because there's a lot of opportunities for you guys to die. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be very intrigued to see you guys get through this unscathed.
Only a couple of those opportunities to die are going to be from my medical care.
It's true. That's very true. We got that on board.
Gorenstein care.
All right. So.
Oh, help! I think I have frostbite. Oh, we gotta amputate it. What medical school did you get to? Medical what?
I knew I shouldn't have signed up for dungeon care.
What's the red versus blue thing? You give CPR for a gunshot wound?
Yep. All right. So let's get this wonderful show on the road. Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous. And this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains. Not even in what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Aurora, the Frostmaiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that leads across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated, which by God, I think we can all relate to that this year. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frostmaiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourself, 10 towns is a place to test one's mettle, and in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. Now, before we jump into it, we're going to go around the table, we're going to introduce our characters, and I'm going to go alphabetically according to your character's name. Dr. Joseph F. Scorenstein.
Well, I mean, we talked about most of this before, but he is a high elf medical student who dropped out of school and became a backdoor black market surgeon. And Yeah, he is a what's that called again? The hybrid.
Simic hybrid.
Simic hybrid. He doesn't have them yet, but later he will develop tentacles that come out of his back that have sharp little scalpel ends that he will use to cut people up and do horrible, horrible things. He is a very melancholic, kind of pessimistic type of person, which is not that good for being a healthcare physician, because he's like, well, he had a splinter. I guess he's gonna fucking die. Like
the bedside manner, or bedside manner.
But the bedside manner is all of nothing, like non-existent. People do generally not like him at all in person. He is just a all-around not savory character to be around. But when the chips are down, if he really cares about you, he will at least make sure you not die.
And also,
he'll be responsible for lost limbs or permanent injuries, but hopefully you won't die.
And on top of that,
this is just giving me Dr. Zed vibes from Borderlands of, what's a little bit of tetanus, you'll live.
Pretty much. That was part of the inspiration for this character.
And Dr. Scorenstein is at least marginally known across 10 towns. He has traveled from town to town from time to time and has helped those in need. So there is a little bit of known around him. Groff.
Was that me?
That is you.
I heard raw. I'm like,
That's what I heard too.
My apologies.
He's just
Groff.
I was like, what, the one of the Egyptian gods or something? The god of the sun, I think he is?
Yes, I am the Egyptian sun god. My name is Ra. Intrinsically, I am combat rating 30. No. My character is... What? My character is a mountain dwarf. Although maybe city dwarf is more apt of a description.
Definitely living in the mountains.
Yeah, now he is, right? I pronounce his name as Giroff, as like almost like you're saying get off, you know?
Okay.
Giroff.
So his name's Giroff. He originally hails from Baldur's Gate. His family ran a brewery there. Joined up with the Flaming Fists and Jared. Every time I think of Flaming Fists, I think of Ace from One Piece.
Already the One Piece references.
Yeah. After some shenanigans, he left Baldur's Gate, kind of like went into exile a bit and just wandered around until he got up to...
What kind of shenanigans? Are we talking like small town stuff or like organized crime?
That might come out during the campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, okay.
Yeah, no, you're cool. Yeah, so after leaving Baldur's Gate, he kind of just wandered up north until he hit 10 towns. And he just kind of like wanders around doing deeds, or good deeds basically for... food and shelter, maybe
I'm
some
sorry,
coin.
good deeds.
He's a neutral good character, and I'm gonna try and keep it that way.
It is gonna be interesting.
I give it 2 sessions.
I believe I am chaotic neutral, I think. Is that what we established?
I mean,
what am I?
Maybe technically, I hate alignment. My main thing is, don't be chaotic, stupid. Don't be evil. Don't be, don't be proactively against the needs of the group. I really don't care much for alignment. Make a character that has personality and play them.
That's a good way to like start off with a base for your character's attitude, anyway.
Right. Like let that be the building block, and then go from there. All right, your Rard Compa.
Obviously, I'm the youngest of the group at the rightful age of 18.
We'll get to where that's technically not true.
Oh.
Yeah.
But basically, just the basic Pokemon trainer, as we've been saying the entire time, to where I'm gonna have companions, and all of my spells are gonna be going through said companions. Well,
That's it.
most of them. There will be times wherever I'll use the spell, but
Yep.
basically, it's just gonna be that. I'm going through Icewind Dale because a small little cabbage rabbit told me to.
Can you describe your companion, your current companion?
My current companion is a Tanuki.
Yep.
What's his name?
Neoguri.
Wait, what's a Tanuki again? Is that a fox?
Here.
Raccoon.
If you look at the,
It's a raccoon. It's a magical raccoon.
Okay, yeah, it's what
Mario.
it's what fucking Tom Nook is in Animal Crossing.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Except this one's less greedy, and he's not going to shoot you if you don't pay his bells.
All right. So next up is Kyra, also known as Peak.
Kyra is an Aarakocra bard. She grew up in a region called the Sunset Mountains near Coromir in Faerun. Just living the basic Aarakocra life, just going around hunting and staying in the tribe and all that. But she wasn't particularly good at hunting. And one day, there was a visitor to the tribe, an Eladrin bard. She built a rapport with him, trading stories and learning how to sing songs and all that. Eventually, she left her tribe to travel with him all throughout Coromir. He kind of took her under his wing, no pun intended. Yeah. Eventually, they tried building a name for themselves. Were mildly successful until they got to the capital of Coromir, which is called a city called Suzail. The crowd didn't really like them. They weren't impressed with their act. Her mentor decided, hey, we should just try somewhere else, but she was insistent to try and win over this crowd, and she learned of a legend of a floating city that crashed into Icewind Dale, so she's going to try to go there and see, try to get some inspiration for new stories to tell.
So, like, her and her mentor were just wandering around busking?
Kinda, yeah. Just
All right,
the bard life.
I dig it.
And she is the youngest
Yeah.
of the group by a whole 7 years.
Yep. 7 years old.
Fully matured Aarakocra, but still impetuous. She carries a lute and a flute.
Oh, we forgot to say, our characters know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We will definitely be getting to that.
Her Orin name is Peak, but her stage name, which in the common tongue is Cairo Duskwell, and that's what she'll introduce herself as to non-Aarakocra.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, real quick. I don't mean to interrupt. I was just the first one. I missed a few things here that other people are fleshing out. It is not inherently apparent because of his elven lineage, but Scorenstein is in his late 30s, early 40s age. Nobody really knows, and he guards that and doesn't say anything. But which is weird because he's an elf and they always look young. So it's like, why are you trying to do that?
Yeah.
That's about where it's at.
Okay.
So as an elf, young as fuck, because he's just like a college kid.
Yeah.
So.
Kara is sorry. One last thing.
You're good.
She is not much of an adventurer. She's never killed anything more deadlier than like a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
But,
oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But like I said, she's just been a bard.
Yeah.
But she's excited to go on an adventure, try to ingratiate into an adventuring party. I guess her disposition would be closer to lawful neutral. Like she has her own goals, but she's not going to break a personal code to see that through.
Okay. Real fast for Varda and because I don't know if I sent it to you, but I sent you a link in your email again. That is to the battle map. It's to the client that I use to run my battle maps images. So if you want to pull that up, that's where That's where any pictures I might reference are going to be located when we play. That's also where your battle map's going to be, so you can move your character around and stuff like that. So. All right. So, next up, we got Smith.
Smith Thunderbeast, but you can just call me Smith.
Can I call you Thunderbeast, please?
No.
Mr. Thunderbeast?
That was my father.
And I'm a Goliath Barbarian. That's about it.
All right.
Mysterious.
All right. Aaron, Wu Zing.
Wu Zing is a human fighter that dual wields sabers. Lucas, I can't find what we talked about. How can I find backstory stuff?
Here, I'll send you a message.
Aaron, I'm just going to tell you, since you don't have a shield, you better be good at parrying, because my guy's just going to randomly throw knives at you.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
I'm kidding.
There you go, Aaron. I sent you a thing in Messenger.
Man, I would love to dissect you. We're on the same team.
Rusty
Okay,
scalpel. Heads up!
All right. Let me figure. So. God damn it. You're scrolling way too far.
If you can dodge a scalp, you can dodge an old school anesthesia.
Right?
Damn right. Oh, dude, guys, I just want to say, when I left work today, I bought a new Doritos flavor. They're called Ultimate Cheddar. Not really that ultimate. Like
That's
it's like you took the cheddar Cheez-It dust and put that on Doritos.
Oh.
Like, it's not even the nacho cheddar. It's just cheddar Cheez-It seasoning on corn chips. Yeah.
Sounds like it would be fine.
I mean, they're okay. They're Doritos.
Yeah.
They're good. It's hard to fuck up a Dorito. But,
Yeah.
I mean, like, ultimate cheddar, I'm like, really, there's nothing to write home about here. Anyway, sorry.
Alright, so Wu Zing is an orphan throughout Icewind Dale. Born and abandoned. Didn't really have a place to call home. He actually learned two-handed fighting from
it was if I'm not mistaken,
my mentor who was under Dritz.
Yeah. So basically, Dritz Stewart, very famous dual-wielding dark elf. You were trained by... No, I was saying you were trained by somebody who learned from him.
Yeah, so it would be like a second generation taught by Dritz, theoretically.
All right. And then you're... I don't know if you want to say what your profession is.
I'll hold off on that for right now.
Okay.
You just know my
Start
guy
with fun.
holds a bunch of folders.
Yep.
He likes to look through very often.
It'll become abundantly apparent fairly soon. No. He's
Overly...
No.
I want to say, if we're taking guesses, overly analyzing sex worker. If we're gonna do this,
you got
I need records from your doctor that you're not dirty.
You got it. He is double checking. Make sure your PP's good.
Need to see your COVID vaccination record, please.
Yep. All right. So now that out of the way, the opening introduction scene. Oh God, I've been waiting this whole time to do this. If you're looking at the map,
We're on a boat.
For the map, you're not going to see it, but those who might be watching on Discord or on Twitch. I put a little snow graphic over the map. I wish I could get it on here. But after traveling together for a few weeks, Gerard the human and Kyra the aircopter, the two of you boarded a ship manned by a three-man crew known as the Wraith. This crew included the lights of Captain Bayskanda and his two crewmen, Barry and Pan. I'm going to put up their pictures here. So this is Captain Bayskanda. Bit of a haggard sea captain, which imagine traveling up Icewind Dale is generally speaking what you're going to find, and his two crewmen, Barry and Pan.
Now, does this sea captain have a very good heirloom goblin chili recipe?
He does not. Unfortunately, he is not Karen. And but as we are wont to say, you're and Kyra, you're on a boat, and you have left. You left Luskin about 2 days ago. You still have about a day ahead of you. When you got on board the small ship, a small little schooner. There is the menial size of the ship. You boarded it with another person, which I don't have his picture abundantly available right at this moment. But he was a dark hooded figure who, upon sitting down on the boat, he sort of buried his nose into a book. And has spent the past 2 days. Just sort of looking in this book, not really paying much mind to either one of you. During this time, would either one of you have attempted to talk with him or address him?
Kyra would. She would say, "So what brings you to Icewind Dale?"
He acts as if he did not even hear you.
That's when I would step in and be like, "Well, that's kind of rude. She asked you a question."
And here's his photo. Ignore the flaming hand. This was just the first thing I could find whenever I looked up dark hooded figure with book.
Oh, he has a flaming hand.
Does not have a flaming hand. In fact, in his hand, he is holding a small glinting pendant that, as he's been reading, almost like one might press a crucifix to their lip when saying a prayer. He's sort of been pressing that to his lips as he's been reading his book.
When you found yourself around Coromir on occasion.
Wait, say that again?
Have you found yourself around Coromir on occasion? I'm Kyra Dustquill. I've performed there a few times.
He, from under his hood, he looks up. He goes, "Were you talking to me?"
Oh yeah. Yes, my friend.
I am in no.
You're attempting to.
I have no desire to associate with you.
Oh well.
Well, damn, that's kind of rude.
It's okay, Rod. People are going to do what they're going to do.
I suppose.
I have business to attend to. That's all that I'm going to say.
I'm sorry for disturbing you. It's okay.
And he's back into his book, murmuring to himself as he continues to read page by page. Kyra, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. First roll. Perception. Kapow. That's a 14.
It's 14.
All
right. So you when you're looking at this pendant, something sort of stands out to you a little bit. You don't really know the symbol itself, but it kind of seems important. I'm gonna post a picture of it. He seems to be taking care, like as he's reading, just sort of, this constant, tapping on his lip. But as he's murmuring, a word crosses your ear that catches your attention. And that is the word never reads.
Excuse me there, sir. Did you just mention something about the Nether East?
When you say that, he looks up with his eyes wide and says, No, I did not. I'd appreciate it if you leave.
My mistake. My mistake.
He goes back to reading. And if that's the only thing that you guys attempt to associate with him, we'll fast forward just a little bit. Your trip is leading you. Your current trip is leading you up the Shangarn River along this path as you make your way up to. You're actually heading to Targos, a large port town, one of the larger cities in 10 towns. And as you're probably just a few hours away, this ship has been rocky, it's been bumpy. But you feel a sizable bump. And as the camera pans out, we get a nice view of Icewind Dale. We see the 10 towns scattered about, the frozen waste to the far east, and the ragged glaciers, the spine of the world to the south, and the sea of moving ice to the north. And our
hold on, Luke. The thing with the maps, I still haven't. Did you send it to my email or?
Yeah, I sent it to your email. It's also in the Discord group. If you want, I can also send it to you via Messenger.
Well, I'm doing Discord on my phone, but I haven't gotten it through mail on my laptop yet. I don't know why.
I will send it to you via Messenger. See if you can see. I mean, if you have to copy, if you have to, type it over to there. Yeah, you should have gotten that. We double check, make sure it actually sends.
Can you try it one more time?
Yeah. Send. Yeah, because you got the first one I sent you, right? kcavarda@gmail.
Oh shit! Okay, there we go. External screen.
Yep.
No, it just popped up just now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that will, like I said, that will show you the entire map, 10 towns, and you can zoom in.
I was just waiting for it earlier, but
it's a very high quality map. Yeah, basically where the camera's sort of panning out, man, that is really hard to see. Man, that's also hard to see. What about purple? Nope, that's man, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but. Yeah, right about here on the map is right where it's sort of panning out. And then as the map, or as the camera pans in, it doesn't go to Targos. In fact, it goes to the small settlement known as Bremen. Here, you find a quiet fishing town. Go lay down. Here you find a quiet fishing town. One that is right at the mouth of the river. And the camera slowly pans closer and closer into this central area right in the middle here. A place known as Five Tavern Center. Where, in fact, there are 5 taverns. Story tells that 5 brothers were going to build a tavern and run it together, but each assumed that they would be running the business. Each one then built their own, and they have competed for patrons ever since. But ours takes us into the furthest one to the south, right here, a small, kind of dingy settlement. Not settlement. A small dingy place known as the Grumpy Moose. And there, as the camera pans through the window, we see the patrons of this small tavern resting and relaxing, sitting by a warm hearth, enjoying the heat coming off of it, and the hard cider and ale. Unfortunately, as those who are in here, Garoff, Dr. Scorenstein, Smith, and Wu, the four of you know that unfortunately Bremen is facing an issue with a shortage of spirits. Fortunately, they have not been able to get some recently. So it is, not the best of times here in Bremen. What would the four of you be doing here in this tavern at this moment?
Drinking.
Okay. Joseph.
In a tavern? Are you nuts?
I know it, but I feel like I'll live.
Probably eating.
Okay.
Faustine is surveying the area, looking for people that might be sickly to offer some, perhaps, backdoor procedures.
Okay. And
Don't say it like that ever again.
And
I'm going.
Wu. In fact, you are sitting there with somebody that you actually know from this small town. A woman that goes by the name.
Wait, who knows?
Wu. Aaron's character.
I heard that you know. My bad.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's so. You know this woman as. Let me see where it is.
A gross-looking crone. Ew.
This is Hiln Trollbane. You've actually worked with her once or twice before. She was an old sheriff that used to. She is a retired bounty hunter who has come up here to Icewind Dale to sort of get away from the rest of the world. And with your upcoming career, you and her have become fair allies. And as you're sitting there, the rest of the tavern just sort of mulling about over their meals and their drinks. She is talking with you. She says, Okay. So it is. Oh shit! All right. Crap! I gotta find out where these all were. My bad. I forgot to open up one of my notes. My apologies.
Did you tell me what her name is?
Hlin.
How to spell it?
Hlin. Hlin Trollbane.
How do you spell it again?
Hlin. And then Trollbane. Trollbane. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Yes. Okay. Sorry. I completely lost the one. All right. So she goes. She looks at you. You have a folder in front of you. Has a number of papers in it, and you're sort of looking over them. You have maps of the different towns, and you sort of have. She has a map of Icewind Dale that is has a line sort of drawn across it with different points. And she goes. The first one was in East Haven. Here. I'm gonna pull up that map again. She goes. The first was in East Haven. The second was in Bryn Shander. And the third, just a day ago, was in Tagos. Now, they did not pass through Bremen. I actually came here. I came here waiting for them. So I've heard that they are heading up to Termaline. That is where the next potential place is. So I'm kind of hoping that if you can head up there, then you might be able to catch them off. If they travel to Lonelywood beyond that, then we sort of have them. You have them cornered. Now keep in mind, it's only a hunch. You have to make sure this is the case. And as she's saying this, suddenly the door to the Grumpy Moose is kicked open, and a whirlwind of snow kicks up into the joint, nearly knocking the hearth out, knocking the warmth away. Everyone turns to the door as they see a figure wrapped in their standard winter clothing as they do. And you hear them through the muffled scarf. They say, as everyone's sort of looking to take off their scarf. We need help down by the river. A ship got hit by an ice floe. We need help bringing it up onto the ice. Any able hands, and if possible, is there anyone in here who's a healer?
Is there a doctor in the tavern?
Excellent.
Manner of speaking.
The one gentleman that was on the ship, he's badly injured. He's choking on something. We don't know what. We need your help.
Tracheotomy. Easy, let's go.
All right.
Oh God.
Flynn is sort of sitting next to you. And she goes, why don't you go and see what's going on?
He says, okay, just watch over these papers. Make sure they don't go anywhere. I need all the papers I can get.
They're going to stay right here with me.
What, are you opening a library?
And I assume Garoth and Smith are standing to action.
Yeah, I'd be offering my support.
Okay.
Garoth would just down his drink, put the cup on the counter, put a silver on the counter, grab his bow, and head out.
All right. And with that, you all bundle yourselves up, head out into the frigid dark of, technically speaking, it should actually look like this, because as it is going to become abundantly clear, all of your vision is actually limited out here, because all of Icewind Dale is in perpetual dim light. All right.
Go back to the tavern.
Well,
What, Aaron?
So I guess it's a good thing I don't have any vision.
Well, you're so let me see. Everyone in the group except for no, actually it is just Garoth and Dr. Scorenstein that have dark vision. The rest of you do not. So it'll be up to two of you. All right. So
Where'd all the Cutler go?
all the what?
Because dark vision's great.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, I unfortunately don't have the means to do that. The map is sort of in grayscale as it is. I don't have bits and pieces for this map, but basically, as the four of you are heading outside you see that the wind is bustling, the snow is going. It's as dark as it ever is within the past 2 years here in Icewind Dale. And as you make your way over to the frozen riverside, you see out and about in the center is a ship. that is about half cocked out of the ice. You see two figures standing there with a rope tied around the bow that are trying to keep it from falling in. Standing next to it, you see three figures. And we'll sort of back to where Kyra and Gerard were before. As you were going about, you were only a few hours away from Targos, but all of a sudden you felt this bump, and the ship rocked in such a way that threw all of you around the small cabin. As you bounded and sloshed about, the ship came to an uneasy stop at a slight angle. The hooded figure man you see who is sitting in the corner reading his book. You hear him coughing. Just
Are you okay there, man?
and his book has fallen to the ground, and you can actually see that there is a small trickle of water coming in the backside, where the weight of gravity lays.
Oh, come on, lad, we gotta get out of here. I'll try to pick up the book and try to grab him and go up the boat.
Okay. So Gerard, what are you doing?
To get out of here.
I would help carrying the person, and I would just give the book to Neo. He'll carry the book. Just take it, Neo. We're just trying to carry the man up so that we're not getting flooded.
All right. You give Neo the book, and he's the man is. As you're trying to move through, you actually see Han, one of the crewmen, come down. He says, "Get the hell off of here! I need to get this thing sealed up before we sink it."
We're working on it.
Well, faster! Quick, get up on board! And as the four of you are making your way up to the top of the ship, you're pulling yourself up by any means necessary. You see Captain Bayscanda and the other crewman, Barry. They're trying to get as much together as possible. You see the ship is cocked out of the ice about a 45-degree angle. They're grabbing as many ropes as they can and tying them around the bow. Do you guys just jump off, or do you offer any assistance?
We've struck land, right?
Technically, no. You have. So the thing is,
ice.
The river. So the river is just covered in ice, and a lot of it can be broken up as you're traveling through it. But unfortunately, the captain did not anticipate such a thick sheet of ice, and when he hit it, it's kind of like the Titanic.
Oh boy.
The hooded figures. And as he's doing that, you can see.
I'll cast dancing lights because it's dark out and try to come out of a flare signal.
Sure, that makes total sense. You see as he's coughing up with the lights now illuminating the area. Obviously, on the top of the ship there were lanterns and stuff, but now in the sort of technicolor dreamscape that is dancing lights, you can see that this hooded figure is coughing up blood.
Oh God!
We need a medic over here.
And you hear somebody from down on the ice. He goes, hey, whoa, what's going on? I saw the lights.
We hit ice and there's a man choking up blood over here.
All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna back town. I'm gonna see if I can get people.
Captain, what can we do here?
And he looks at you and he's like, get him off my ship. He's like, I don't want him on here. He's going to be coughing up blood. He's like, get him down there. But anybody that can help me get this thing onto the ice, let's go. And you see him and Barry. They jump down. They have the rope and they're starting to keep this thing above water.
I will try to take the hooded man with me and jump onto the ice because I'm not strong enough for that. I'm going to try to get him to shore.
All right.
How many are on?
I'll help.
Neoguri.
Yep, we're all trying to help. Neoguri still has that book.
All right. We'll say that
Keep it safe for him. You'll let Raccoon.
we'll say that the three of you are over there, and
And
then
I'll keep the dancing lights like above us.
Okay. And this is the point at which the other group has come out. So the way this is going to work is Smith, Wu, and Garoth, Captain Day stand up. You see this haggard sea captain there with his crewmate. And they have this rope. As they see you coming up through the darkness, he goes, "Guns! Grab a rope! Pull! We need to get this thing off the ice. Or we need to get this thing on the ice."
Any strong boys, better get over there and help him out.
I'll be pulling the rope. I'll
Okay.
be helping out.
Grab a rope.
All right. So the three of you go ahead and roll me strength checks. While
0.
yes. Oh my god! Amazing. The first
Both thinking.
the first nat one. First nat one of the game.
Thank you.
Yep.
Get it out of the way now.
So while this is going on, Dr. Skorenstein, you are being guided down there by the man who has called you. And you see standing around a hooded figure, there's a young boy, an Aarakocra, and a Tanuki, and there's a man laying on the ice who is sort of doubled over, just
I need a doctor over here.
coughing up a lung, and just blood is just exhuming from his mouth with every cough.
Oh my.
Okay, well, let me do a medicine check to see if I can figure out what is going on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your medicine check.
Kyra doesn't know anything about medicine, so she's just going to say, try to stop coughing.
That is 9 plus 5. That is a 14.
Plus 5 is 14.
Wait,
why did you do a custom roll?
Because I don't know how to do
in the future, click the plus 5 where it says medicine.
Can I redo that one?
Yeah,
Just
sure,
can I get
yeah.
one more again? Because I didn't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's lower.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just click where it says plus 5 next to medicine.
Can I redo mine?
Wow!
The same score! Perfectly fine. It's fine. It's fine. Obviously, you can see that he is
There's
expecting.
something lodged in the man's throat.
Yeah, and as you're looking at him, you see that he has what appears to be a necklace that the two ends of the necklace seem to be going into his mouth.
Huh. Well,
He's choking on his damn pendant. Or cut his own mouth open with it.
One of those is right.
Doctor?
I want
If
to
we made it to
use-
like... Sorry.
Can I use a sleight of hand roll to try and dexterously remove this pendant from his mouth?
Yes. I would say that you can definitely make that attempt. Yeah, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 22!
Very nice. All right. So you very nice. So you reach in to
Are you a
this.
doctor?
Well, in a manner of speaking.
Yes or no?
You reach into his mouth, and as you
What kind of
do,
medical quack did we get?
you reach into his mouth. As you do, you are like your hands, elven hands. They're fairly slender. This is a major job, pretty easy over the years. With
He is a very tall and lanky person. He's about, I want to say, like maybe, 6'10", 6'11", almost 7 feet tall, and very gangly. So his fingers are, yes, very small and dexterous, but creepy.
And
almost 7 feet.
Holy shit.
yeah, Simics can be, Simics are basically as tall as elves can be.
Well, he was-
Slender Man.
He was a high elf
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
that was going to medical school and, became a mutated kind of batshit doctor. So, yeah. He's not visibly pleasing at all. He's very gangly and creepy looking.
So you are able, you're basically your bedside manner. You're like, stop moving, and like he and you reach your hand down into his throat, and with a
You say, if you keep moving, you might bleed to death. Stop.
And you put your fingers down into his mouth, and you feel something metallic, and you are able to dislodge it, and as you remove it, you in fact see this pendant that's attached to the string around his neck. The sharp ends are sort of coated in blood and some some spit.
Kyra turns her head and coughs a little bit.
And he's just with every cough, there's some blood.
I'm just like visibly queasy seeing him coughing blood, and I'm just like trying to turn away from him. Like, yep.
Okay, well that's so.
Cut that out.
That's all said. Can you stop the bleeding, doctor?
Well,
CPR.
It's a wonderful question. Can you stop the bleeding,
a
doctor?
bit ill prepared here. Was not expecting this type of injury right now.
Roll me
and another pants.
a medicine check. Ooh, boy.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
It wasn't that one.
That was not a pretty roll. It's not a pretty roll.
Nope, it was not.
That's
Like I said, was not expecting this grave of an injury.
It's all right. So as you are looking at this, you imagine that
I say to the group around me, well, I don't know what you want me to do. The gentleman's throat is severely lacerated internally.
Well, I
No,
suppose that makes sense.
Neoguri, we're not going to tell him to decapitate him.
Kyra's going to say, okay, let me concentrate. Everybody, everybody calm down. Be quiet a little bit. And she'll begin singing a little bit, and she'll cast Healing Word on him.
Oh, okay. You cast Healing Word. Okay, for 6
points for what's worth.
And he, with every subsequent cough, there is less and less blood. Eventually,
Now, hold on.
Yeah.
I love this dynamic here because, like, Scorenstein's, he's very mechanical in his healing, whereas, he doesn't just have potions and magic. Like, if I can't fix your body mechanically, you might die.
Yeah.
At least as of yet. I don't know where my skills are going to develop, but...
Yeah.
He's a dropout medical student right now that has rudimentary knowledge, and you know what I mean? Like, that's exactly where he's at.
Yep. So, Kyra, you cast this, and after a few seconds, the blood has stopped. And
Easy there, lad. You'll be all right.
and he's looking around.
Good on you, lass. That's a nice song there. I like it.
Thank you.
Where's my book? Oh, please tell me.
You go to we got your book. Don't worry.
All right. And thank God. And while this is all going on,
All right, let's get to the mainland.
Yeah. We'll say you're moving him up to the riverside. During this time, though, Groff, Smith, and Wu, you are between the five of you. You are able to get this ship up. As you were there, Groff, you really didn't have a good grasp on the rope. You were trying as much as you can. And it was more or less just slipping out of your hands. You were sort of slipping across the ice. And when this is happening, the ship's stern is slowly sinking back into the water more and more. But over the next few minutes, with your combined strength, the three of you plus the captain and a crew member, you're able to pull the ship up onto the ice. It is far heavier than most ships that sit on this ice it is used to. The ice is sort of nestling underneath it, but eventually it gets to the point where it is manageable. And the captain turns around to the three of you and says, "Thank you. I appreciate your help. I didn't realize that bit of ice was as thick as it was."
Sure thing, not a problem.
He turns.
Nod.
He's going to kind of put out his hand
to shake.
To ask for payment.
He looks at you and he goes, I got nothing to spare now. I gotta make sure that my ship's still intact. When this is all over, then we can deal with that. While he was saying this, you saw Barry. He climbed up onto the side of the ship. And we're gonna say this is about the point where Kyra and the Doc and Gerard are getting this rogue figure addressed and starting to get him healed up. And Barry is up on the top side of the ship. You see water sort of pouring out of the different access points on the ship. And he shouts from over the edge. He goes, "Captain!" And the captain turns around, and you see he has the other crewmen, Kyra and Gerard. You can see that he's holding Pan, the one who came down to tell you guys to get off, and sort of gave you a hand up to the top side, and then said he was going down to patch up the break in the hull. And you can see that his head is slumped over. He's covered in frigid water. And Barry's like standing up on the edge. He goes, "Captain, he's gone." And the captain turns around and goes, "Damn shame. Throw him in the water. We ain't got time to deal with this."
Whoa!
Shouldn't we give him a proper burial if it wasn't for him?
I mean, I'm not there, but what?
Does Kyra say anything?
Dr. Elf, isn't there something you can do? Can't you resuscitate him?
And I won't interpose on that.
No, I mean, I thought that we weren't down where they were right now. I thought we were getting the young hooded guy up into one of the taverns.
This is all right about the same time. Like a lot of this is all happening at the same time. The ship that you guys have been dealing with, obviously this map is not really to scale, but the ship is pretty much right here. So you guys are within a decent range that you can sort of see each other and hear each other. But you are still currently there next to him whenever he comes out from the top. Because, like I said, as he's coming out is right about the time where Kyra casts this spell and he's like, thanks, and now you guys are going to start. That's whenever he comes up with this where Pan is dead.
All right, well, Lucas, assuming that I am in earshot, I'm going to rush back with my doctor's kit.
So you're
my healing kit.
Oh, okay. Are you heading back into the tavern to get that? Or do you have?
No, I already had it on.
Okay.
It's in my equipment, so
Right.
We'll say
that it makes sense. You would have grabbed it. They said that they needed a doctor.
Yeah, I'd assume he would bring his doctor's back.
I just the way you said it made me think you wanted to go back to get something else.
No.
Okay.
Well, I was on my way back to the tavern, taking the young hooded gentleman that had, the throat lacerations.
Right. Like I said,
they would call for me to come back.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like everything that happened to you guys happened at the same time as the ship. Like you were dealing with this guy, helping him getting this thing out, while the other five were pulling the ship on board. This all happened at the same time.
I will be right back, guys.
Yep.
Continue with it. I'll just be back in like a couple seconds.
Now,
Me too. I gotta pee.
do I have any time to go back to this situation while they are crying out, or what am I doing during this moment?
Like right now, this is the moment where Kyra has passed her healing spell, and at this point the guy's like stopping, popping up blood. That's whenever he's like, Captain, he's dead. Like you're still right there. So that's where you're basically said like. He without him, we might not have made it off. And then Kyra.
Yeah. Is there something else you can do? Can you help another one, Doctor?
So I do have my healer's kit, and is this gentleman at 0 hit points, Lucas?
So you can see that this man is slumped over. He's covered in frigid water, and you know as a resident of Town, any extended period of time in icy water is basically a death sentence.
Well, I mean, it says that I can stabilize a creature with 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom or medicine check.
Correct.
With one use of my healer's kit.
Correct. That would be a character who is down, not a character who is dead. You would have to check him out first before you could recognize that either he is salvageable or not.
Well, okay, so let me do a medicine check to see his level of hypothermia then, and to see if I could possibly resuscitate him.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say that.
Will that work?
Yeah, we'll say that Barry brings him down to the ice, sort of sets him there, and as you're sitting there, you're taking. Yeah. Good.
I just want to interject real quick. Kyra would be riding over with Dr. Scorenstein.
Okay.
Using prestidigitation chasten to try to dry his clothes.
Okay. So you're going through the process of drying the clothes,
trying to warm them up.
Yep. And as you're doing this, you see his body not reacting. His skin is fairly pale. His, I think, pull it up here.
I'm back.
Back. See which one this was. Yeah.
Still trying to save Pan.
So it was this one. His skin has gone a little bit more pale. You can see that his eyes are sort of glazed over. Go ahead and roll me that medicine check, Roberta.
I was gonna say, can I still roll the medicine check?
Oh yeah.
If I can save him. 20. It's a flasher 20, but
as you look at him, you begin listening to his heartbeat. You feel the chill of his skin.
But is there a pulse?
There is not.
Oh, okay.
The clothing feels warm to the touch. You imagine that might be from the Aarakocra who's casting spells. But you just see his eyes are sort of paled and
at this point Kyra's like trying to rub his hand, like, come on, you can make it, lad. They
are cold as ice.
I am going to look at her, place a hand upon her shoulder, and say, "There's nothing I can do. He's gone."
And as he says that,
was too long.
The captain standing there, He says, as I said, he's gone. He looks over at Barry, who's standing over top of him, and he says, "Throw him in the river. We don't have time for dead weight."
Wu is going to give him a hand and toss him into the river.
And as he looks back at your
I have a
yard,
question.
yeah, buddy.
So that picture of him, does he have like false eye or something?
He does have a glass eye.
Okay. So is Wu able to help toss him into the river?
Yeah. You can give him a hand.
Now, wait a minute. Scorenstein is going to look at this captain and say, "Are you so eager to just throw away one of your crew? Where are you going to go? Your ship is damaged. You're going to need repairs. Why? Why act this way?"
And he looks at you and he says, "Because this ship is what I care about." He looks over at Barry, who's between him and Wu, is carrying Pan's body over to the river. He says, "Crew is expendable. I don't need you sitting here telling me what my business is. This is Icewind Dale, after all. People come here to die and be forgotten." He looks over at Pan, whose body is now being fished into the river, and he says, "He'll die. We'll all die. One day we're all going to be forgotten. Welcome to the North." And he goes.
As he says that, I'll just be like, maybe you'll forget about your own crew, but I won't forget them.
Good.
It's your choice to forget somebody.
Yeah. It is my choice.
So, as Wu is helping drag him into the river and toss him in, I want to do a sleight of hand.
Okay.
And check his pockets, see if he has anything.
Oh boy, here it starts.
So we're gonna say that you'll have to roll fairly high to really fish anything out.
Okay. Worst case scenario, he just goes for the eye.
Okay. Damn. We'll say
It's on a cracker. Yeah, let me flip. I'll just take this before we throw him in the. Oh my god.
Is it the fact? No. Maybe I just have to. All right. How's that? All right. I'll lower. All right.
Tom was saying in the chat that it's a bit echoey.
Yeah, that's what I was messaging you too.
Yeah.
Who said
Still
in the chat?
Wait, it's still echoey?
Because my Twitch crashed.
Yeah, it should be better now because I lowered the gain on my mic. So, cool.
It's better, but you still have an echo.
That's interesting. I wonder why.
Wait a minute, Tom's in here?
Yeah, Tom's in there.
He's on the Twitch chat. I don't know. Try muting your mic on OBS, maybe.
Well, that's the thing. That's the only place where my mic comes through.
Are you also listening to Twitch? Is that why it's echoing for you?
Don't have it open. Yeah, it should be good now. I just had to turn down my mic. So, sound better now, Justin?
I mean, it's still there, but it's a lot better.
Okay, cool. We'll run with that. All right. No, it's all good, man. All right, and now I'm getting an echo through Kavarda's mic on myself. Okay, now it's gone.
It's because I think he had the Twitch stream pulled up to message Tom.
No, I didn't open up Switch. I opened up Discord.
Oh.
Okay.
He's not in Discord?
No, he's not in Discord.
No,
he's watching
on
it.
Twitch.
Yeah, he's watching it on my Twitch stream.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Oop.
Yeah, so
But he sent me, because he's just sent me a message, a text message saying, "Can you check your messenger?" like 2 minutes ago, and then okay, we good. All right,
okay.
All right.
Yeah, so with that, you guys we'll say Woo, so do you want the eye or do you want what's in his pocket? Because you're going to be able to get one.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think he can fucking gouge out the eye and loot the body.
Let's just go with what's in his pockets.
Okay, so in his pocket, you find there's a small bag, and while you're carrying him, you're sort of like fishing it out with your fingers while you're carrying him over there, and during the process of tossing his body into the broken ice and solid water, that's where you're able to sort of swing it around and put it in your pocket. You don't know exactly what's in it right now. You can check it whenever you wish.
Okay.
He's a fucking thief.
He's an opportunist.
Well, I mean, I guess.
All right, and so with that, we'll say at that point you guys can head back to the tavern.
Are we going back to the same one?
I mean, that's up to you. There are 5 taverns.
5 of them.
There are 5 of them. There is one called Stones, one called Even Keel, one called the River's Mouth, one called the Grumpy Moose, and the last one is the Black Bearded Brother.
Well, the Grumpy Moose and then the other one towards the top of the circle looked like the 2 smaller versions. So I think if we're bringing up like someone who's like lost a lot of blood and needs warmth, probably go to one of the bigger ones that probably has like some rooms to rent or a warm bed or some fires. Sure. I mean, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm like, are there any of these that might be more accommodating for our patient here?
Well, yeah, the one who is the gentleman who summoned all of you from the Grumpy Moose, he goes, well, they all have a few rooms each. I mean, you could take him to the Black Bearded Brother. That one has a bit of a bigger hearth.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and see if anybody will help me take this hooded guy to the, more accommodating tavern.
Absolutely.
Okay, yep, and that's going...
I would help.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is going to be this one right here.
And don't forget to make your raccoon friend give back his book.
Yeah, as soon as he's good and ready.
All right.
Well, I mean...
Yeah,
Lucas, like, is the dude is he conscious right now?
He is. No? He is. Yeah, he's just he's still like holding his throat while he has been healed. His throat is very sore, but he's able to stand at this point. It's just with everything that happened. And this is actually the point I was going to make. Gerard and Kyra and this guy are not really dressed for the cold weather, and it is now starting to bite at you 3.
It's already cold out here. Can we just go to the closest one?
Yeah, like the closest tavern or something warm, please.
Well, they're all very close. You can't hold on another minute or 2.
I will say they are all. Once we'll say that you guys are moving into the center of town. And
I'm just going to keep using prestidigitation to try to keep my clothes warm.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the tavern that we were in originally, so I can go back to Trollbane.
Okay. Yeah, as
you get that luxury of trying to be warm, so I'm just kind of standing there shivering.
As
I'll occasionally cast it on you and Neraguri.
As you
Well,
were,
he's covered in fur. He's fine.
yeah. See, that's the thing for Smith. This cold weather means absolutely nothing. He has no issue with it whatsoever.
Yeah, I figured as much.
He's in shorts.
Yeah.
I want to say, Skornenstein, for growing up in this area, just is generally in layers upon layers,
Oh, yeah.
being a gangly, tall, like high elf.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, you definitely have cold weather clothing. In fact, I forgot to add that to all of your equipment. Those of you that are up there. Yeah, Wu would also have that. So
I want to think he's got normal like doctor's clothes, but on top of it, like a very like densely wool lined long leather coat with a hat and possibly a plague doctor mask that is wool lined and has leather adornments as well.
okay. Okay.
Did we make it to a tavern yet?
Yes. Still needed to ask which tavern did you guys wish to go to? So you see Wu. You see.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you see Wu going back into the first one that you guys come across. This is the one where the man who called all of you out to the riverside. This is where he got them from.
Well, who's carrying the wounded throat gentleman?
We're not really carrying him. We're just kind of like helping him along.
he's more just being
Well,
escorted.
you said he's up and walking. Like, who's like shouldering him and walking by him?
It's up to you.
Me.
I'll do it.
I want to think. I want to be one of those.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, we can say that it's
Cairo will leave it to the medical professional.
Yeah, well, we can say that it's Dr. Skornstein and Garoff.
Yep. By all means, you're the professional.
My friend and I just got in here, got to town. Do you have a recommendation?
I'm actually going to say that it is about 5 o'clock.
Anywhere you think we could stay and not be freezing to death?
Well, like I said, I was, gunning for the one that has the biggest hearth, just to be the warmest building to stay in.
Sure, that sounds good. Let's go.
Perfect. Here we go.
Okay. So where is
I didn't really say that in character. Let's head for the biggest one that's the warmest.
Okay. So we'll say since Garoff is helping Smith, where are you heading?
I guess I'd be going with, or is pretty much everyone going?
So yeah, I'm going to address Wu here in a second. I just wanted to know where you were going.
I'd probably just be going with, making sure he's okay.
Okay. So Wu, as you were making your way back up with the group, you actually saw Hlyn standing there by the riverside, sort of watching the entire spectacle. And as the group sort of moves past her, escorting this robed figure up to one of the taverns, she's standing out there. You can see that she has a scroll case which is where she kept her dossier for you. And as you're walking back in that direction, she goes, "You did good. They seem to work together well."
Wu kind of nods and says, even though that they're strangers, and it didn't look like a lot of them knew each other, yes, they did work well with each other.
Well,
I'll see if they can give me a hand as well.
Yeah, because if you're going to be going up against... shit. I needed a name, and I thought I had it, and I didn't.
was gonna say, did we ever come up with a name?
That name, no. I need a different name real quick.
Oh, that name.
You hear good things about the name Smith?
Kabuki.
No.
Where the hell? Fuck, where the fuck is it? Why? Seriously, why is my note not telling? Why are my notes not telling me this?
Because one note.
There it is.
boy.
Jesus Christ. No, it's not in there. No, it's not in that. Jesus Christ. She goes with she goes, I mean, if you're going to be going after Torgs, then they might be able to help you. Strangers to the region are not easy to come by right now. And if these folks really have no ties to the towns, then we're better off. But you're going to have to see and talk to them. Let them know what the situation is. And what she is referring to, you, Aaron, is the
East Haven.
The murders that have been going on across 10 towns. There has recently been a string of murders.
3.
And yes,
3 towns.
Yep. So there was one in East Haven, one in East Haven, one in Bryn Shander, and the most recent one in Targos. And she says, yeah, bigger party, and having backup is always a good thing. I always traveled with at least 2 or 3 other people when I was doing this. And hey,
Bless you.
maybe in time they can help you track him down as well.
I would really hope and appreciate if they would be able to help me track him down as well, because he is one I want to get.
Well, then you better go make friends. And yep.
I was going to say, as he's kind of having this conversation with her, he wants to be looking through that bag to see if there's anything. He wants to see what's in the bag.
Sure. Yeah. When you look into there, you see that there's a few pieces of parchment. There's also a couple. Coins in there. You find 6 gold pieces and 5 silver. The 2 pieces of parchment. One is basically like a, like, I hate to say like an employment card, but that's kind of what it is. It's like a small contract card that he has between him and Captain Skanda. And then, in the other piece of parchment you see is a drawing, almost like an artist's rendition of what seems like from a few years ago, because it looks like Captain Bay Skanda and Pan and Barry standing in front of what looks like a newer Wraith, the ship. And, so when you notice it, you actually see that Pan's eye is not the gemstone. You can actually see, like, in the drawing, it has his iris, and it's kind of, like sort of like chest high, and it says across the bottom in a script, it says, Happy Crew.
Aww.
Okay.
I'm going to send you a message, Aaron, with the name of your target.
Of the target?
Of that one. Of the one. Not the one that you're going to be talking to the group about right now, but the one.
The one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does this have Justin's character's name on it? I think you sent it to the wrong person, Lucas.
Bring it.
Oh boy.
It's revenge for what he did to us for about a year and a half.
Oh, it was much longer than that.
I know. It was. I think we were close to pushing 3 years.
Yeah, it was a very long time.
2.5. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 years.
You're welcome.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll say that oh man. I'm getting an echo through Kevin's phone again.
Echo.
Nope, that's good now.
I got it.
Well, that solved it, I guess.
That is one way to resolve that, unfortunately.
Whoa, where's my crunch wrap?
Not here.
Better?
Yep. Much better.
No echo?
Yep.
Okay.
Eating while streaming, this is an outrage.
It's
Twitch ban this man.
I'm gonna report you.
Fuck them. They don't need whatever. We're not here for them. We're here for us, guys. Fuck you.
Yeah, so
Saying the banned word, poggers.
poggers.
Well, now we're going to jail.
So as you guys,
What I want to do.
oh yeah,
is I want to hand her a silver piece
Okay.
for the information
Okay.
she
Yeah.
has given me from that little small baggie.
And she'll nod and say, when you figure out who it is, and you put an end to them, and you can tell she's referring to the murders. She says, when you find out who it is and you put an end to them, let me know. I'd like to know if my assumption was correct.
He nods and says, gladly.
And we'll say with that, you continue up to the tavern that the others went to, which is the black bearded brother. And when you walk in, you see that the others are sort of huddled around
Which one
this.
was that one on the map, if I can just ask?
That is going to be this one, sort of the one in the center.
Okay, cool. All right.
So-
No, just wondering.
Yeah, because basically the way that it is like this sort of like left portion right here is like a giant hearth that sort of blasts heat out into the area, and on the other side of it is an opening that allows for it's basically a like a forging, like a blacksmithing sector on the other side. So it's a constant roaring fire.
Okay.
But yeah, as Woo, as you head inside, you see the others have sort of gotten this guy around the hearth. They're all sort of sitting around it as well, warming up, taking off their thicker clothing, and yeah, you guys can take it from here. The hooded figure, he's just sort of sitting there like breathing heavily, looking at the pendant in his hand, and sort of has his book like down to his side, just breathing.
How are you holding up, my friend?
I'll survive.
Ah, that's good.
You
That's
know,
that's what.
thank you would be appreciated.
I want to interject. My boy, why was your necklace in your throat? Was it the bump of the ship, or how did this injury come about?
And he looks up at Gerard and Kyra, and does say, "Thank you." Sorry. I was reading my book. I have a habit where when I'm reading, I sort of, just mindlessly tap it against my lips. I don't know. It's something I've always dealt with. And he looks over at the bartender and says, "Can I get a glass of water, please?" Bartender nods, and he comes over, hands him a glass of water. swigs it back. Says, I wasn't expecting that jolt on the ship, and just in everything, I let go of it, and I went, I don't know, I guess just in the whole thing, I swallowed it. Oh, but I appreciate all your help.
Stranger things have happened, I suppose.
It was a very unfortunate gasp.
I appreciate your help.
Oh, thanks for
Glad
having
to
all the
see
time.
that you are not pushing up daisies at this point.
Or, well, I think the better term would be sleeping with the fishes, Doc.
Well, I
I flip him off of my gangly elf finger.
I can't believe I can't believe one of the boatmen is just gone, just like that.
I don't.
Who's gonna go to the bar?
Okay. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And who's gonna go to the bar, buy beers for everybody, and come back to the table and say, this is for the member of the crew who did not survive. It kind of just passes out all the beers to everybody.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
I drink half of it, then give the other half to Neoguri.
No, Neogiri just downs it in one go.
Yep.
I'll chug mine. I'm there, right?
Oh yeah, you are absolutely there.
Yeah. Okay.
And how much do the beers cost?
Sorry.
Since I'm using his money.
Yeah. Let me see.
Just while he looks that up, the doctor will simply awkwardly eye his in front of him on the table.
Here we go. So a mug of ale. Yeah, a mug of ale costs 4 copper. So we will say that if you're buying one for everyone, it's going to be about 3 silver pieces.
Oh, all right. I got to lighten the mood. Does anybody want to hear a joke?
I'd rather hear a song.
By
Hearing
all
your
means.
voice earlier.
Oh, I'll get to that, but I just need to get the joke out of myself.
By all means.
What is a rogue's favorite metal?
What?
Steel.
Groff will just bust out laughing. That's the funniest thing he's heard in a very long time.
I give a chuckle as Neoguri just instantly face palms and shakes his head.
Yeah.
Scorenstein will look at the beer he was awkwardly eyeing earlier and down it.
Woo's just gonna shake his head like, what? Like he does not understand what was just said.
He's having second guesses about this crew now.
Woo is not very smart.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I appreciate the help all of you pitched in. My name is Kyra Duskwood. I come from Koromir in Faerun. I'm traveling to Icewind Dale with my compatriot here, Yarad. Pleasure to meet you.
we actually have not had name-to-name encouragements, or, not encouragements,
Introductions?
introductions. Name is Joseph Scorenstein.
I want to believe that the F in his name is Faustine, so it's Dr. Joseph Faustine Scorenstein. Yeah, okay.
No, see,
I didn't expect a name like that for an elf, but thank you for your help, Doctor.
Yeah, if it wasn't for you, our friend here, or, well, acquaintance, would be dead.
I do what I can.
Yeah.
And what about the strong boys over there? The ones who helped lifted the boat out of the ocean.
I mean, it wasn't
Yeah.
much of a lift. Slipped right out of my frickin' hands.
Still, if it wasn't for you guys, we would be at the bottom of the sea.
Name's Garov, by
River.
the way.
Pleasure to meet
But-
you.
Where's the meter Groff? Get off.
Who else hasn't gone?
Woo, Woo, and Smith.
Yes.
I think.
Wu will introduce himself. Like, hi, Wu. Funny enough, you should ask. I'm actually trying to track down a possible lead, and would like to see if you guys would be able to give me a hand in trying to find a potential murderer who's been murdering. Yes.
For
Yeah,
I've been
Garoth,
given
for
A potential murderer who murders people.
uh,
Who the fuck?
for Garoth, Dr. Skorenstein, and Smith, this is actually something that the three of you have heard about recently. This string of murders that has gone on in three of the big towns.
I'll nod and be like, it sounds like I could do a lot of good helping you out. I'm in.
Well, I mean, my friend and I just got here just now, right? Awfully. I mean, well, gotta start
Think-
somewhere, but I
Think of it
suppose
this
we could
way.
help him out.
You want to make songs and stories? What's a good murder mystery?
This is true. This is true. But
You can't go busking without some inspiration first.
just a. The shipwreck shook me up a little bit. How soon do you want us to go with you? How urgent are these
Figured if we
murders?
rest the night, leave sometime tomorrow to where we think the Nick's murder might be at. 'Cause I have a
see.
hunch that
Sorry.
I have a hunch from my old bounty hunter that helps me from time to time.
Oh, a bounty hunter.
Oh, he's got the hunch.
How exciting.
So Wu, I will say that at least your next like spot was going to be heading to Targos, which is the next town over. That one of the things that Hlyn said was sort of sitting wrong with her was that
Isn't that where the murder was a day ago?
that's where the murder was a day ago. But the thing that she has sort of come to an idea of is so up here in Neverwinter, or sorry, well, Neverwinter.
Or like always winter, am I right?
Always winter. Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, up here in Icewind Dale. So each one of the towns has basically, the towns each have a different sacrifice to Arl to gain her good favor. So, for example, here in Bremen, the way that it works is at the first of every month, once a month, during the full moon, that you light no fires, that all the locals come together and sort of huddle together for body warmth. You are sacrificing warmth. One of the things in some of the towns that Garoff and Dr. Scorenstein and Smith and Wu would know is that some of the towns, some of the smaller ones, would sacrifice food. They would give up a day's worth of catch, or any food that they might have laying around, and they would leave it out for the spirits of Arl for their protection and continuation. But in the 3 towns that these murders have occurred in, there is a similarity that Hlyn picked out, and that is that each one of these is where they hold a lottery the afternoon before the new moon. The unlucky person whose name is drawn is sacrificed at nightfall. So that is something that she has taken notice of, that, all of these towns have that in common. And if they are tied together, there might be some time to, check out and sort of follow these clues to possibly finding out who is doing this. But she also noted that there's a mercantile group known as Torgs that has been in each of those towns when the foul play occurred, because she explained to you she likes to keep track of them because sort of foul play follows them around.
I would just like to say that Scorenstein has kind of low-key taken an interest to that specific, but not, completely. But as a man of science, he is one who is against most of those rituals and just kind of goes along with it because he's grown up in the area, and it's all right, well, these people are going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
But
in the past 2 years when this all started happening, it's kind of a go along with it, otherwise you're going to probably not survive the night. Because anyone caught in one of the towns where they sacrifice warmth, if you are caught lighting any kind of fire, you will be beaten senselessly. Because you are bringing upon the wrath of Arl. And the people up here, the Dales folk, believe that.
There's been many a nights where Scorenstein has, absconded from staying in a tavern to build a little, fortress in the woods or whatever, just because he does not believe in these, people's religions.
Mm-hmm.
Being a man of science, he just does not, he's not on that bandwagon.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, that's all information that you are privy to, Wu.
Okay. So, I'm going to suggest us to go over to Argus in the morning or whatever, whenever everybody is ready to go.
Ready to go.
I don't know if anybody has any shopping to do before we go or anything like that. So that's why.
Yes. My friend and I are not equipped to deal with this cold weather. It is much more cold than I'd expected.
Yeah, some warmer clothes would be great.
Do you all know where we could get some?
Yeah. The four of you that are from around here, you know of a place just to the south side of Bremen, right down here in the bottom left corner. It's a small shop known as Buried Treasures. That's actually where that's actually like the inn So while each one of these taverns might have like a room, you know, that you could stay in, you know, if like you pass out there kind of thing. But that's actually where the inn is, but she also runs a shop.
Kevin knows that time of day is like there's like 4 hours of sunlight or something.
So right now it is right now it is 5 o'clock in the evening, so it is dark.
Okay.
So basically, the way that
I just needed that to know. I just needed to know that for an RP thing.
Yeah. So
Kara's gonna look outside the window and say, "Oh, wow! I didn't realize it's that late already."
Yeah.
Just gonna kind of scratch his head.
What time is it? What time is it?
For anyone who is a resident there, you know that it's about early evening.
I mean, we weren't all in the same room, so like, who was rooming with her?
No, you are all in the same room. You guys are all in like the common area of this tavern right now.
We didn't do a time skip or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
just another reminder that Kyra's not from here. Has not been here in a while, or has never been here.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. We might have to wait till the morning to get.
Say that again.
Woo's gonna say that it's late afternoon.
There you go.
I was gonna say, Lucas, what all did the Cabbage Rabbit tell me about this area? Or not much, and it would just be, get there and I'll contact you later.
He basically, so what he pretty much told you was travel to Icewind Dale. Once you arrive, then he will come to you when he is ready to give you your next step. But
gotcha.
But what he explains to you is that with the companion that you have met along the road, you will be with his like basically foresight, his future sight ability. He explains that you are going to meet a group of equally minded folk who have similar goals in mind along the way, and doesn't specifically say who they were whenever you last spoke with Calyrex, but
so I would basically assume this is the group of people anyways, regardless, so
you might make that assumption.
Yep. Or at least that's what I'm gonna assume.
Sure. All right. So yeah, like I said, it's still, it's about 5 o'clock. There's still people coming and going. So it's up to you guys what you want to do at this point.
Kyra's going to go up to the bartender and ask, excuse me there, bartender, are you the owner of this establishment?
And this sort of portly, black-bearded man walks up and goes, "Yep, that's me. What can I help you with, little one?"
I would just like to ask your permission to perform a couple songs, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Raise the spirits. I'm always in here for a good tune.
Oh, with pleasure. And she'll take out her lute and begin strumming a jovial tune.
All right. So, is anyone doing anything for the rest of the day? There is still, there's still like another good 5 hours before, before you might want to call it for the night and, get up early and head out.
Probably for the most part, just traveling with my friend here for a bit. I'm gonna just enjoy the show, have a drink or two, and Gory's gonna have multiple drinks, but
yeah, I will say that after you guys, so as you're sitting there, near Geary, he has like that tankard, right? He has that sort of wineskin, correct?
That he does.
Yeah. So.
That he does.
So as you're sitting there, there's a few halflings in here. They're listening to the music and, just sort of enjoying themselves. It's been a while since they had a decent bard in here. But as you see Nirogiri sort of pull out this tankard or gourd, however you want to flavor it, you see these halflings. They look over and they go. The one says, "The hell did you pull that from?"
I'm the only one that understands Nirogiri. Well, I'll stand there and I'll kind of scratch my head and be like, honestly, I'm not 100% sure where he gets most of this stuff from.
Is that alcohol?
I go, would Nirogiri say anything like saying don't say shit? Probably.
Yeah. I mean, that's up to you. Depending on what what his thought is.
I'll just kind of. I'm gonna have to roll deception for it anyways, but I'll just be like, he claims it's just weird, like tea almost, like bamboo juice. It's really weird when he described it to me when we first met.
All right, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll that deception. Come on.
Not the worst.
Okay. They sort of look you up and down and they go, I really thought it was some spirits. This town is running dry. They have the honor, realizing that you're not from around here, seeing your thin clothing, says, yeah, they have the on a 2-drink minimum around here, with the fact that the spirits have run up, and the other one who's sitting there next to him, he goes, and this is why I said that somebody needs to go out to that damn ship that crashed out in the ice. Go and get from there. I mean, pirates always have some kind of ale. And he looks back and the first one who was talking sort of like smacks him in the chest. He goes, "Enough!" He's like, "You know what they say, some dragon flying around there. Nobody's dumb enough to go out there. It's a fool's errand."
A dragon, you say?
'Tis the claim. None of us are stupid enough to go out there.
Interesting. That would definitely help. I'm just kind of scheming to myself now.
Yeah.
That would definitely help in the long run.
This is all in the tavern still, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Groff would pipe up at that point and be like, Where's the ale?
And he looks over at you and he says, the in the sea of moving ice. Story has it that the pirate ship crashed out there. You know what they say, pirates have the best rum. But the other rumors,
I like rum.
We all like rum. The other rumors tell of a fierce white dragon that's been seen around it. The one who
how long would it take to get to that sea?
To get to the sea of moving ice, let me.
It's kind of a journey, right?
No, it's. I mean, so the thing is, it's a few miles to say the least. Which, what you have to realize about Icewind Dale is that a few miles is a long fucking journey.
Well, I mean, if it's always fucking dark and snowy, then yes.
Yep.
Anywhere it could be long as fuck.
Well, that's sort of the whole thing is that it is very far away. Hold on a second. So it's.
I feel like we're racking up a lot of quests.
So that would be 3 miles. It's about 7.5 miles. Yeah, it's 7.5 miles, which would take you. So here's the thing. Those of you that are residents here, so Garoth, Dr. Scorenstein, Smith, who he has this natural, ability for this, and Wu, traveling on foot without snowshoes or any kind of like gripping apparatus on your shoes, you can travel at about an 1/8 mile an hour. So it's going to take a while.
We're not making it for the rum. Sorry.
If you get
Not tonight, anyway.
if you get snowshoes, you can go twice as fast. You can travel 1/4 mile an hour. So you can travel a mile in 4 hours. So it would take you roughly, figure it might take you like 3 or 4 days to get out there. But for those of you who have been in some of the bigger cities, one of the preferred methods of travel, wherever you can procure it, is a dog sled. Those can travel at 1/2 mile an hour. But this is why
still take about 15 hours to get there.
Yeah. Still gonna take you. Still gonna take you like two solid days.
All right, I want to look at how do you pronounce your name? Yarad?
Yarad.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what Kara says it.
I want to look at it and be like, "Hey, you. We're gonna put a pin in this rum thing for now, but we'll get back to it."
Fair enough.
And the halflings that are sitting there, they go, "Yeah, you bring back some of that. I'm sure any one of the taverns around here will pay you well for it." So, unless anybody else is planning on doing anything right now, I wanted to ask this: Kyra and Yarard, when did the two of you plan on getting some warmer clothing?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Or at least Kyra's assuming it's late at night and people are closed. Well, actually, or I guess when she finishes a song, she'll take a break.
Mm-hmm.
She'll go up to the good doctor and ask, "So about these winter clothing you seem to have, what do you think we could get some or purchase?"
Dr. Scorenstein, you know that in town there's a tavern on the south side of Bremen that is known as Buried Treasures, and that would probably be the best place here in town.
There's a little place that I know that might have some warmer digs for you.
Do you mind showing me and my friend around? We should probably get some before we turn in for the night.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
It'd be nice
If
to.
you're willing to make a trip, let's go, by all means.
All right.
I love how your voice is slowly drifting into the Joker. Yes, come with me! Let's go down to the buried treasure!
Let's go down to the buried treasure!
Oh boy.
Garoth would offer to go with them if they didn't mind.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, we've all became acquainted. Why not?
Is anyone else?
I will show you.
Except that really, really tall fellow over there. I think it's Goliath. He's been awfully quiet.
Oh, hello. Why are you being so not accommodating?
Are you saying that to me?
Yeah.
Punch him. Smith, punch him.
I saw you help the ship out of the ice. It's very impressive. You got quite a lot of strength there. She looks up at you. She's 4'9".
Yeah.
You've been following us, and I feel like you've been very, very quiet.
I'm going to. I should at least introduce myself. My name is Kyra Duskquill. Come from Cormier and Faerun.
Ah, yes, nice to know. Nice to know. Anyone else care to? Oh,
I was just gonna say, my name is Smith. I'm not much of a talker, but I'm always willing to lend a hand.
But you're interested in helping Wu with his murder mystery.
Absolutely, we can take down a killer.
Excellent. More the merrier.
well, so you're a mercenary, but I also, I'm gathering that you do not want to die from hypothermia. So will you come with us to this store?
To think that Smith could die of hypothermia.
Well,
I'll come with you, but I'm not too worried about the cold.
Yeah. So here's sort of the scene.
He doesn't seem affected. He doesn't seem too much affected by it.
Yeah. Here's the scene I sort of want to paint. Basically, when you guys were out there on the ice, you know, the good doctor, Garoff, and Wu, you know, when you guys were heading out there, you had to put on your jackets. You had to, you know, put your hood up, wrap the scarf that's sort of built into it around your face, and you know, this is the normal attire when you were heading out there, whereas Smith is I will put a picture up. This is what he was wearing. He sort of wearing a number of accoutrements and has sort of a pelt over his back as his main bit of warmth. He doesn't have a sword. He does have a great axe.
I think his gigantic, magnificent mustache is providing warmth.
That's the whole. That was the thing that drew me to it too. It said he looks like Dr. Eggman.
Oh, he does.
I will then say, previous judgments aside, I'm sorry that I judged that you might be cold. You're welcome to join us, if not, for a little bit of sightseeing and perhaps to procure some, souvenirs, if you will.
I did want to show. So basically, I can put up here in the corner. This is more or less what everyone looks like. So there's the good doctor. This I don't have an image. I simply have his token, Garoff.
It's more or less.
Yeah. Gerard, who just a Pokemon trainer.
Of course.
Kyra.
Jared, is that your trainer card?
Yeah.
We just saw Smith, and then Wu. I don't know why I have two different ones. This is actually it's, you can see on the token he does have like an open face. This is actually one of the things that we based it off of.
The first one, wait, that weird one with the two swords and the red cape, was that Smith?
No, that is Aaron's character.
Mm.
Yeah, that is Aaron's character. I thought for some reason I had his other one on here, and I can't.
That reminds me of it reminds me of fucking Jack of Blades from Fable.
Wow, it does kind of look like him.
Doesn't he? Yeah.
Where the fuck is that picture? Oh well, I probably won't be able to find it quickly enough. But
what did I miss?
No, nothing that you missed. Just something I was trying to find that
You're good.
it's gonna take.
We're just discussing character appearances.
Yeah, it's gonna take me longer to. Oh wait, actually, haha! It didn't take me long at all. There we go.
Who's the character?
Your character.
Okay.
Yep. And and then we got Niyagiri.
Okay.
Yeah. So with that, you guys can bundle up, and you begin to head down the road to the.
We're not even gonna do the interaction to the store. We're just
No. That's exactly what we're gonna play.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys.
What? You said you guys breezed past that.
Oh no. Yeah, you guys make your way down. You guys make your way down to the building.
I believe Garoff is coming with us.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe everybody is.
Entire time I am shivering in the cold.
Yeah.
Every step.
I guess
trying to use prestidigitation to keep us warm.
Yeah, I was gonna say prestidigitation
Probably not
there
effective.
is gonna be great.
If everyone will follow me to the Bordello of Warmth.
Bordello of Warmth. Yes, absolutely. Let's go.
All right. So, for those of you who are aware of Bremen, those of you who've been here, you know that this inn caters to in the warmer in whenever in the past years caters to treasure seekers, specifically those who have sought to collect in the area, from the river and whatnot. But during the winter, this establishment has few, if any, visitors. And as you walk in, you see this woman standing behind a counter. As soon as you walk in, she stands up straight and she walks over and she goes, "Oh, guess, and a whole slew of them. Hello, welcome to Buried Treasures. How can I help you today?"
Oh, Gwyneth, you remember when I gave you a new hip?
Oh yes, it's definitely doing me a lot better now. Still a bit achy in the winter. I feel that it's still gonna take time to heal.
Or close.
Oh, yes, please come in. And she directs you over to a fire that she has sort of burning on the side. She says, "Where is your clothing? You seem practically."
That's what we're here for.
I understand.
We just got into town just about an hour ago.
Oh my! You seem.
All we have.
You seem fearfully.
We're a little ill-equipped, yes.
Yes. I see that. Give me one moment, and she.
Gwyneth, you realize I've brought you some nice service here.
I see that. I appreciate it, good doctor. I'm gonna go and fetch some stuff for your friends. And you see she walks away, and after a few minutes she comes back out, and she has a sort of bundle of clothing for the two of you, and she says, "Well, you're in luck. I had 3 more, and so here you are." And she hands each one of you, and then she looks at you, Kyra. She says, "Unfortunately, I don't really have anything that would allow for your wings to come through. I'm sure we can modify them, but if we cut into it, I don't imagine it's."
Forget I'm here, and I hand her a scalpel.
Well, I understand it, but my fear would be that creating that other pocket might allow a lot of cold air into it. You may wish to speak to a tailor who might be able to modify it to your liking.
That's what I was afraid of, but it beats freezing to death. I'll take it. What do I owe you, good madam?
Well, and she sort of chuckles. She says, "Well, I will give you a fair discount. For the 2, it will be 10 gold pieces."
Is that for both?
Yeah, that's for both. 5 gold apiece.
Okay. Of course, that sounds fair. I'll give her 5 gold.
Okay.
And so will I.
Now, are we
yep.
refusing to cut the garments, like, in lieu of finding a tailor, or?
Kyra is. She doesn't want to risk it. She just got here. She's not brave enough to try this out just yet.
I am now broke.
Do you need an extra set of clothing for your friend or your odd for Neil Guri?
Nah, he seems to be doing pretty well between his whatever he keeps in that canister
Yeah.
of his and his fur.
He sort of lifts it up and gives a little bit of a wink.
Interesting. Well,
Is your
fair
animal
enough.
companion a druggie?
So,
If
Wu
I
is
answer that correctly, there's a strong possibility he's going to hurt me.
Wu is with us, right?
As far as I'm aware,
Yeah.
yes.
So, Wu, you are saying that we might have to make a trip to Targos, was it?
Yes. There's a few things I want to check up on before we go to, however you say the name of that next place.
Targos?
No. That's
Rin-
the nope. The
Rinstander. Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wants to go to Targos to kind of look at see if there was any clues that may have been missed, and then head up to Tourmaline.
Well, you are all around from here. It sounds good to me, I suppose. What about you all?
I'm sure I'm waiting for somebody to
Locals.
go ahead and tell me what to do. So for my next adventure, so might as well join.
While you're sort of having this conversation, you see the owner of Buried Treasures, this middle-aged woman, who I don't know if I said her name. Her name is Cora Malfoon, and she says, "Oh, you're traveling around the Dale, on an adventure."
Well, hold on, Lucas.
Yeah, buddy.
We need to reestablish that I call her Gwyneth.
Did you call her Gwyneth?
Yeah, because I said, Gwyneth, remember when I gave you a new knee?
It was a hip.
It was a hip.
Yeah. No, yes.
I think you're
now,
getting your patience split there.
Oh no!
Am I a little bit like fucking schizophrenic, or
I don't know.
what are you gonna do here?
I mean, you did just say about the knee. Maybe you're getting patients confused.
I will say that there is a reason why she didn't correct you. I'll say that there is a reason why she's
Okay.
and that might come out during this conversation. Yeah, she sort of looks at all of you and she says, "So you're traveling around the Dale?"
Yeah, apparently a little bit of a murder mystery.
There's also rumors about the pirate ship that we got the bit on our itinerary, it seems.
Oh, you have a lot on your plate already. I understand.
But is there something that you need help with?
Well, it's
We're an adventuring party just starting out, but we'll take any task we can get. Isn't that right, team?
Yep, by all means, and it would be the least we can do since you provided us with warm clothes for the environment.
Well, I mean, we
Wait a
paid for that,
minute.
but
What was your name again?
wait, what's that?
Oh, don't mind me.
are you okay with that, Doctor? Well,
She says,
anyway.
she says, I don't want to be a bother, but if you happen to be heading near either Caer Dineval or Caer Koenig, a few days ago, my son was part of the search and rescue team to go and find Speaker Shalskar after he went missing. He was, which those of you who have been, and I'll say, Garoff, you heard of this, people heading up into the mountains, trying to find this person. I'll say, Wu, you are also aware of this. She says, the speaker was brought back safe and sound, but my son, Werewar, he got separated from the others and didn't find his way home until the next morning. He had frostbite and could barely walk. Over the next few days, and you see that she's beginning to tear up and, get a little bit flush in the face. She says, he seemed like a different person. Just wasn't himself. He was so aggressive and just angry. What scared me...
Rather than a physical sickness, it almost sounds like a sickness of the mind.
Well, the strangest thing, when he came back, he had this... It almost looked like black ice. It was like a crystal, a shard of some kind. When he was sitting there, I tried to look at it, and he snatched it from me. He ripped it straight from my hands and said that if I ever touched it again, he... Kavardi, you gotta check your mic, man. You're echoing really bad. Is it good now? Oh, no, that's... Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Well, he's dead.
Lost one already.
Damn.
Let's just throw it in the middle of the night.
Pug.
We just gotta throw him into the river and forget he existed, like the pirate captain said.
Pug.
I hope he's coming back.
Yeah, where is he?
He's probably toying with it to try and get it fixed or something, I don't know.
Or he's probably in another conversation on another device.
He doesn't really wear like a headset or anything when he does this.
Yeah, he's pretty much just on his phone.
Yeah. I know whenever he goes into like Facebook or whatever, it normally acts up sometimes too.
Yeah, I'm messaging him right now.
Gotta get that boy an iPhone.
God. He would rather he would shoot off his own dick before he ever did that.
This stream is now sponsored by Apple.
Hashtag
Big
ad.
Apple logo.
No. We're going to take a quick break and do a quick shout out to our sponsors, Raid
Shadow Legends.
Have you guys heard about NordVPN?
Can we get that Blue Chew endorsement, please?
Oh my god.
Like many people, I don't really like reading, but I like listening to books. Use code Icewind Dale 20 at Audible, and you can get 3 free ebooks.
Oh god.
That's trademarked. We can't use that promo code.
Oh no!
As a new D&D podcast, we're starting up a new website. So Squarespace is the best tool for that.
Go to Squarespace. Go to Squarespace and use the code Hello Kitty Death from Below to get 5% off your first order.
And you all know what I really enjoy after a good D&D session? A home-cooked meal by Blue Apron.
Or DoorDash or Postmates.
Go down the freaking list.
All right,
1-800-Flowers.
we're gonna. Kavarda has to fix his mic. We're gonna take a quick smoke break.
That works
All
for me.
right.
Yep. Oh man.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh no. Oh man.
I got 14.
I see that. I will say.
Second 14.
I will say I'm very happy with how this Twitch setup is working so far.
Yeah,
Until we just go ahead and massacre it with their own stupidity.
That's right.
Here's the entertaining part for the two people watching, and
Which
it's me and somebody else.
It's you and Tom. It's Tom
It's
watching
me
it.
and Tom. All right, here for me and Tom. This is the entertaining part.
Oh no.
All right, time for Walgreens talk.
Oh, I love Walgreens talk.
This is the Walgreens talk part of the podcast.
Oh man,
Oh, no,
Walgreens talk.
I don't know that Walgreens talk belongs on a publicly available Twitch stream. That's maybe bad for us.
Probably.
Just don't say names, and you're all good.
The fact that we are unfortunate representatives of said company.
I think you mean fortunately we represent our great Walgreen overlord, the former Starbucks lady.
We are we love them. We cherish the opportunity to work with them and for them.
Please buy us Amazon, please.
Save us, please.
Oh my god. Oh, foaming mugs. Snow Street. No, I need a different map.
I don't have any snacks. That makes me sad.
Yeah?
I ate all my string cheese and I got no chips.
I will be right back.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom and scream in pain and agony.
Jared, go get me some Crunch Wraps.
Buddy, I am on 400 milligrams of Vicodin. I cannot drive.
I'll risk it.
I am death.
That was like the first thing the doctor looked at me and they're like, "You're taking a few days off work while you're on this pain medication." I'm like, I'm sure it would be fine. We only use meat slicers.
Yeah. God. Do I not have... I really don't. I really don't have a, like a roadside map, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I have this, and this will work. I just need to figure out where that is in my folder.
2.5 hours in, I've only lost 30% of my battery on my phone.
Nice.
Yeah. My picture cuts out. That's why.
I love how we're doing exactly like in a video game where you arrive in town and then you just talk to everybody and collect a bunch of quests.
Yeah. Well, so and that's the thing. It's like they're like the moment, I'm not gonna lie, the moment you guys were like, oh, we're gonna go to a different tavern than the one we started in, I'm like in the back of my mind going, fuck, how do I do this? How do I do do this? And I had to message Aaron. I had to message Aaron.
I was surprised by that too. I was like, why not just go to the one that you get?
Hey,
whatever.
It works.
Yeah.
Message me what?
I was going to message you, and luckily you like me having Hlyn watching you guys like set the seeds for you to take over. You know, otherwise it would have been Hlyn coming up to the group like, hey, you know, there's this mission that needs handled, but you did very well. I give you all the credit in the world.
Yay! And also, my guy's not a thief. He is a recovering thief.
Oh boy.
As in, he recovers things from bodies and thieves them.
Remember when Rime was a kleptomaniac?
I do. I very much do. Yeah, I got very lucky. I will say, you know what? I will say I got super lucky with us doing Rime of the Frostmaiden at this point, because the people that work on Encounter Plus have all the stuff for it built into this resource pack that I was able to get, and all the pre-made maps are already made with the light mapping and everything. And it even has, like, on my side, I have the DM maps, but when I project them to you guys, it's the player maps. And it blows my mind how they did that. And I don't know, and I don't care, because it's good.
Sweet.
Oh, my finger.
Pretty impressive.
So, quick recap of our itinerary, or these, whatever you want to call them, I guess quests.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
It's all good.
No worries. I was just going through quick recap of like the stuff we collected so far. So we got into town. Pan unfortunately died. Kind of lost track of the captain at that point, but I guess he's just doing his own thing. Man with the hood. Definitely of an interest to Kyra, but she doesn't want to intrude too much on his demeanor. But hooking up with some adventurers, we got a murder mystery that seems to be. We go to Targos and then Tourmaline to try and cut off a murderer who seems to have a pattern.
Okay.
We got this woman, her son, and Care Dinival or Care Koenig, who seems to be going insane. Don't know much about that, other than a black crystal seems to be involved in some capacity, and as well as this trip to I forget where.
Tourmaline. Or Targos.
Her son was from there.
Oh no, her son had gone on a mission to try and recover one of the speakers of one of the towns.
Okay. And did she say which town, or was that Tourmaline?
You know what? Let me look, because I know the name of the person. Shalescar. I can't remember who.
Something about Speaker Shalskar?
Yeah, Shalescar. Yep.
Shalskar.
It's not Bremen. It's not Bryn Shander. It's not Care Dinival. It's not Care Koenig. It's not there. Not there. Not there. Jesus. Really, no other. What the? Oh wait, no, that's a different one. What? Oh wait, is it actually? Yeah, I'm an idiot. It's the speaker of Bremen, the town you guys are in.
Got it.
It's like looking at. I'm like, am I losing my mind? And then realized.
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
She said something about Care Dinival and Care Koenig. What was that about? Did I miss that?
So what she was saying is, she simply asked if you were going to be heading in that direction. Now that everyone is back, I can.
Oh, Jared's back?
Yeah, I believe he said he was.
Oh.
Yeah, I said
Oh,
it
okay.
just for a brief moment and then muted myself so nobody hears me dying.
Yeah, we don't want to fucking hear that.
Yeah, well, I was pooping.
Quieter.
I don't want to hear Jared.
Oh, well.
Rather hear Florida pooping.
Why not?
She says, yeah, like I said, she mentioned that, you know, when she went to investigate this piece of black ice, that her son basically.
The black guys wanted to know that?
What? Wait, you sound like you are in a tunnel and shouting.
I'm just in my bathroom, but like I was just gonna say, did you see if those black guys wanted to be out there with all that oppressive white snow? I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Okay. She so she says that you know, he started acting aggressive, and when she went to investigate this piece of black ice, he basically snatched it from her and threatened her. And like I said, you can see that she is completely distraught telling this story, and she continues. She says, after that, the next day, these two tieflings showed up, a male and a female, and they told Werewar that they could take him to their castle, offering him some help, and he was more than willing to go, and I tried to stop him, and he simply threw me off and said that he was never returning. I just
don't know where he is. The only places that I can think of where there's a castle is there's a ruined one in Caer Konig, and there's one that's still intact in Caer Dineval, but you can see, like, you know, massively distraught. Like, she takes out a piece of cloth and wipes her eyes and says, the thing is that they had the same black ice on necklaces, amulets. It was the same thing. I don't know what it is, but if you are heading that way, I would implore you to see if you can find anything about my son. I worry for him.
If we happen to come across something, we'll definitely let you know.
Thank you.
Did you try to get anybody else to help?
She sort of, you know, shrugs her shoulders. She says, out here in Bremen, nobody comes out here anymore. This town is gonna die soon. With the everlasting Rime, we don't have the river to... We don't have the fishing anymore. I mean, Targos used to be the #1 fishing port, and now their entire fleet is locked up, and only small ships are able to go out. Termaline, they're still handling well because they still have liquid water up there, but nobody's gonna help him.
I'm sorry, where were we headed with Aaron's thing?
Tourmaline.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
So the castles are out of the way.
Yeah, so basically what you know, so right now what he was saying is that, you know, heading to Targos to do a little bit of investigating into, you know, the murder that happened there, and then sort of following the tracks of wherever that caravan was heading. Which the woman who, Hlyn, said that they were heading up the pathway that leads to Termaline.
Okay.
Yeah. Kyra will speak a little softly to the group. Wow, things are really done around here.
Ever since... Things have gotten so much worse in the past 2 years. Now it's, you know, the tribes out to the east are moving farther south, and more battles. There's more fights. I mean, it's... The folks around here are barely able to make a living anymore because of the ice. It's like 10 towns is... It's like it's gonna turn into the next frozen hellscape.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, and hopefully we find a way to prevent it or something. One step at a time. We'll try and get your son back to you.
Absolutely. This is the start of every great journey of every hero. Or group of heroes, rather, in this group. Am I right, team?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm. We'll work on that.
No, wait, am I there too?
Yeah, you're still there.
Everybody's here.
Okay, well, yay, but with realistic enthusiasm.
It's fair enough, Doctor. It's fair enough, Doctor. There's always got to be somebody who keeps a level head.
What level's his head?
Oh, well, we don't know that.
Yeah.
Right.
I need to have a conversation with Lucas after that, after this session, actually, about that. Like,
okay. We definitely...
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time, Cora. Take care, and we'll see you again sometime.
Thank you. I will cheerfully wait for any word from you. Thank you.
Kyra will like adjust her clothing, her new winter clothing, keeping her wings tucked in behind her back. Kind of uncomfortable, but just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, it's
Is there like sufficient sufficient protection on like her feet and everything?
So that's what I think. With this winter clothing, the rest of you already had it. With this winter clothing came a pair of snowshoes. Basically, with your claws, you actually have like a pretty decent grip into the snow. But the snowshoes are more or less just there for warmth, keeping your legs warm and your feet warm. So, unless you are already wearing shoes.
I just wanted to ask because clothing preventing flying speed, that's fine. I just want to make sure there wasn't any other penalties.
Nope, no other penalties. Not gonna go that part.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so at this point, now you guys headed there. The day you got there, right? Now you have the clothing.
Yeah. Well, team, I say we head back to the tavern. I'll play a couple more songs, and we'll turn in. Get started on this little murder mystery Woo's got for us.
What the fuck, Prof?
I would not be opposed to a few more tunes before we hit the bed.
Excellent.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Be up for a song and a drink.
That is what I just said.
That's what I just said.
I don't much like you.
Stepping outside with the winter clothing. Oh, that's much better.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
rather like you, though.
Oh, well. To each their own.
Yeah, nowhere near is biting now. The cold weather.
Phew. What do you think, Ara? Do you think these clothes will do it?
They feel warm to me. It's definitely... It's still cold, but it's bearable now.
You see the way my body looks, and I have purchased clothing from her in the past that I still wear now. So, I'm not dead. Take of that what you will.
On our way back to the tavern, Kyra wants to ask the good doctor. So you treated her hip. Do you treat a lot of patients around here, doctor?
Oh, well, that is a bit of a muddy-watered story that I will tell you later.
Oh, I see.
Later.
One more thing. Do you prefer doctor or do you prefer Joseph, or how should I address you?
Dealer's choice, let's say. I've had a rather schooled past, and I've been called many, many things, so I am not picky.
Doc it is.
Doc it is. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. 3. So I gotta make a token here.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh, son of a gun.
Didn't do it.
Yeah, no, I did.
My mother is an AK-47, in fact.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Well-
is Justin trying to give the blind dragonborn a gun?
Also
Yes.
establishing that nobody in the party actually knows that Joseph did not actually graduate medical school. They all think that he is a doctor at this point. They don't know that he is a dropout.
Yep, we
Yeah.
all 100% believe that you are a very good doctor.
100%, absolutely.
All right. I'll probably have to work on this particular one. Oh, actually, maybe I can. Give me just one quick second.
One Mississippi.
Oh no!
Oh, Mississippi.
Oh, you said a quick second. One misses.
Oh.
Yeah, how do you distinguish between a second and a quick second?
Well, he just said, like, Mississippi versus Mrs. And I'm not sure, but that might have been a very, very, very highbrow rape joke, or maybe not.
Wow.
So,
Yeah,
What?
hopefully not.
No.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not any of that.
oh, well,
I don't.
all right,
I don't
never
know
mind.
how.
Yep. Not a thing.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's
we're
how
off
we
Twitch.
got perma-banned on Twitch.
Well,
We're going to
tune
lose
in
our
next.
sponsor. We worked so hard for that sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends.
Tune
oh,
in next session exclusively on Parlor.
see, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do the disclaimer here. Be like, the following is a paid advertisement. It does not necessarily represent the views held by the staff.
Yep.
We're going to need that several times.
Yeah, we're gonna need that every time. Every time somebody opens their mouth.
But on the bright
World
side,
of Tanks presents.
Just might as well have it in text over the video.
but look at it this way, guys. If you're into that shit, our next sponsor, NordVPN, will help you out by blocking your.
Are you in Russia? Do you want to watch our D&D campaign? You need NordVPN.
I don't think either of those are going to be.
Motherfucker. There we go.
NordVPN works in Russia.
No.
Me.
I'm just still sad that Alex Trebek has left us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. That is a sad day.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Now I got that. Good. All right. Cool. Yeah. So you guys head back up to
The black bearded brother.
the Black Bearded Brother Tavern, and you spend your night.
Quick question.
Yeah, buddy.
When we get there, is that hooded man still there?
No, he is not.
I figured as much.
Yes, he.
So when we went to go get clothing, he left us.
Well, yeah, he left at that point.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I went to the bathroom.
Yeah. So yeah,
Kyra knows that every character important to the story will show up again at some point.
That's right. If I name a character, if I introduce a character, they have to do something by the third act. Yeah. So you guys get back there. You spend the night, relaxing.
I feel like that was too snide. I want to make sure. I want to make it clear that Kyra believes she will meet him again at some point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's.
That wasn't Kevin being like
okay.
doing her.
Sure.
I just want to make sure that was clear.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. So, we will move on to the next morning. You all spend a rousing evening around the fire, listening to the tunes of Kyra, and getting to know one another a little bit more. And as morning approaches, which isn't necessarily morning,
It looks the same outside.
yeah, it never got brighter than dark.
I feel like I got a full night's sleep, but did we sleep in?
Yeah, so basically, as you guys are waking up, it's about 6, 7 in the morning, and it is still dark as ever. The moon is beginning to move across the night sky. It's actually with where the moon is placed, you imagine that it's going to be getting to twilight in a few hours. So, but yeah.
Oh, it's going to take some getting used to.
Well,
Wait, up, it's still difficult.
Yeah, for those of you native to Icewind Dale, this is something you've gotten used to. You know, just sort of knowing what time it is based on the position of the moon instead of tracking the position of the sun by any means.
yeah, like I wanted to cut in for a second and be like, well, you have to track the moon more so than the sun. It comes in time. But I did enjoy your fingers on the strings of your lute.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Oh, I think I practiced I practiced a lot under my mentor.
It shows. I appreciate such tunes before, such restless sleep as
I'm going to
we achieve in this area.
I'm going to consider you my first fan in Icewind Dale.
Just give him an autograph.
Fair enough.
She didn't have any parchment on her, and he didn't ask. All right.
I have a rusty. No,
I have a rusty spoon.
I have a
Go,
rusty.
sign this scalpel. I'll use it
Oh.
for every surgery.
Oh, will you
Shit.
sign your name in my chest?
So I just realized
Yeah.
I accidentally gave you guys the wrong speed for overland travel. I'm gonna put it in here. So actually, if you go into at some point, you don't have to obviously do it now. If you go into OneNote and go to maps, there's one that's called Icewind Dale Travel. I will put the travel speeds on there. So it is with snowshoes. It is a half mile per hour, not a quarter mile. So things are faster. But yeah, so you guys wake up. Oh yeah, good.
Well, Kyra's going to go to the bar, I guess, or
Yep.
wherever the bartender might be. Looking to settle the tab, for staying the night.
Oh, he looks at you and says, no worries about it. The joy that you were able to bring to some of my patrons last night by your singing and albeit the little bit of spirits that I have left, that I was able to sling, more than covered it. So, hey, if you're ever stopping by here in Bremen, when you play a little ditty like that again, consider your stay for free.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. You're awfully generous.
Hey, Aaron, are you asleep?
What?
Oh, okay. It sounded like a snore coming from your side.
I heard that too.
I may have been.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Because we're about to kick off here.
All right.
Yeah. So unless anybody wants to do anything before we move on, go ahead and say if you need to
Have
say.
we got in the room yet?
It's already the next morning, bro.
Yeah.
I guess I slept through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
So I am going to say though, while we were all at the inn, Boo is going to be looking through his dossiers. Would he have just the one, or would he have multiple ones?
I'm gonna say right now.
I don't know. He was sleeping.
Yeah.
You might have lost him.
I'm gonna say right now you have more the packet that is regarding these murders that have gone on, and then you have the one that you always keep with you with your primary target. So right now you basically you just finished up dealing with a contract before coming out here and meeting up with Flynn and taking this on. She basically called you out there to deal with this, so you don't currently have anything active, but you can always pick some up in some of the bigger towns.
Okay.
So, by the way, this is the town crest of Bremen, for what it is worth. I just have it on here, and yeah. So,
as you are, as you guys are heading out of Bremen, you've woken up. It is you've spent some time gathering your supplies and bundling up. It's about 8 o'clock when you're heading out. For those of you that are native here, you know that it's still about another, from the position of the moon, it's still about another 2 hours before twilight, where any semblance of the sun's light may attempt to pierce through the sky, as dim as it may be. And
I'm gonna take a moment and look back at the party and say, unless you have dark vision, you're still going to have trouble for a while yet.
yeah,
Not
it's
to worry, I got a solution for that. And she'll cast dancing lights. Set the four.
Oh, nice.
Set the 4 orbs like lengthwise over our heads, sort of.
yeah. So basically, basically, natural light in Icewind Dale is never brighter than dim. And twilight is between 10 and 2 o'clock, and otherwise it is dark until the aurora or the full moon appears in the night sky. So it is kind of treacherous if you're not carrying a lantern of some kind, or in the case of Kyra, being able to cast dancing lights will definitely aid you in that.
Well, I mean, obviously, also anybody having dark vision.
Which would be the good doctor
Yeah.
and Garoff.
Dark Vision Club, high five.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, anything that is dim light, just imagine that as like shadows, areas are lightly obscured. It's, it is, yeah, it's dark here all the time. And, yeah, so you guys are making your way over to the ice. You know that you're going to have to cross the ice in order to get from Bremen to Targos. Luckily, there are solid enough chunks that you are able to traverse them without much recourse. But before you get there, as you are heading down to the piers, there is a bit of a slovenly figure standing at the pier, and as you all are heading up there, the lake around the docks is frozen. You imagine that this is, for those of you that are native here, but, for Kyra and Urard, you imagine that this is forcing fishers to pull their rowboats up onto the ice. And standing between a pair of boats, you see a stout humanoid in bundled cold weather clothing. A gray hood hides most of his face, but you can make out the wide nose and a long frosty beard of a dwarf. As you're all approaching together in a group, the stout figure stamps their feet and spots you and waves you over and says, Good, you're here! Come on, get to it, ingrates! Those fish ain't gonna catch themselves!
Sorry, what did he say?
He said, Good, you're here. Get to it, ingrates. Those fish ain't gonna catch themselves.
I think you have the wrong people.
And,
Does I'll ask the group. Sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I'll ask the group. Does anybody know him? I don't know.
I don't know him.
He seems to recognize somebody.
He, sort of with a slight wobble, he said, "Oh, come on. I told you last night at the bar. It's 5 silver for each trout. You said that you would help me out today."
Sorry, who do you say that to?
Says to the whole
Everybody,
group.
I think.
Yep.
Oh, just everybody? Okay.
I just kind of looked at Kyra. I don't remember that.
Yes. Don't remember it. We all get drunk and yes. But come on. Well, come on. We need to get to.
Hold on, good sir. If you talked to us before, what are our names?
I didn't ask you for your names. I simply said meet me down here at the docks before light.
Oh.
I don't know how you're gonna fill out a W-2 without knowing our names, but
As I said five copper for each trout that you catch.
I recall you saying
Well,
5
he-
silver at the
silver.
start of this.
Ah,
I
don't
don't know
try
anything
and
about
pull
fishing.
that.
I don't know why I would agree to this. I don't know anything about fishing.
let's just keep going. There's no fish here anyway.
There's tons of fish out there in Mel de Walden. Just have to be brave enough to go out and get it.
Oh, okay, I see. I'll just say to him, yeah, or we could just go to the other side of the lake where the fish are at, because there's still water over there.
Yes, but see, the fish are swimming south. They're going away from where it is. The better fish are down here where the ice is. They feel safe and protected. That's where you catch them off guard.
We ain't going to catch any fish here. We best keep going.
Ah! You damn fools! You fucking liars!
You con man.
I'm sorry to say so, but I never made such promise.
As you are saying this, another figure walks up behind you, and you hear footsteps crunching through the snow on the creaky dock, and another figure covered head to toe in cold weather clothing, wags a gloved finger at the dwarf and says, "Damn you, Grinsk! You have no honor!" And pulls down a woolen muffler to reveal a pale half-elven face, sending innocent people like this to their deaths. And for what? A few fish? She turns to all of you, and the dwarf standing in the back says, pay no mind to this rambling fool. And the half-elf standing there goes, probably didn't even mention the monster in the lake, did you? Like,
Monster.
All of a sudden, my eyes go ahead and glisten. Monster!
And the dwarf says, fairy tales ain't no such thing. And the half-elf standing there, she goes, I'm getting the feeling that Grintz doesn't like me very much, or anyone who steps between him and the gold swimming in the lake. I'm Tali, and she says, I'm studying local animal life here in Icewind Dale. I couldn't stay silent as I was watching another crew fall victim to the monster of Mare de Walden.
As she's talking about studying the different wildlife in Icewind Dale, I'm just kind of standing there with my smile getting wider as I'm like starting to bounce up and down. I'm just like, yes!
She says, I must be honest with you, there's been rumors of attacks out on the lake. Some large creature. Don't know exactly what it is, but I'm not gonna lie, I am trying to find folks that would be willing to go out there and find out any information of it. I fear that creatures are going to be moving farther to the south with the way of the Rime encasing the north here, and I want to study its migratory patterns.
Excuse us for a moment. And Kyra would try to huddle the group around. Is this another thing we should take up?
I mean, we're right here.
We can
If
get
it's
it done right
attacking.
now. We can go see the monster.
I mean, as much as I would like to see a monster, I'm also kind of scared of a monster.
I mean, there's 6 of us. We can handle a monster. A little baby thing in this lake. It'll be fine.
Maybe,
But see, the
maybe,
thing
I can get it to join me in the Oguri, and ooh, this would be great.
You're gonna do what?
Okay, first of all, 2 things. One, Yarad, it's a monster in the lake, right?
Yes.
True.
So I don't think that means you can take it with you anywhere.
depends on the size.
Okay, that's odd, but I don't know what you plan on carrying it. Never mind. Two, just yesterday we saw a man who fell into the water and froze to death. I'm worried any of us will fall in.
That is true. We can't go into the water because that would be bad. So it would have to be.
We can at least scout outside the water and see if we could find anything. Shouldn't take more than an hour or two.
You sound familiar with this kind of thing, Godolph. Have you hunted lake monsters or something back here, around here?
I mean, I do a lot of wandering around these parts. I have had to hunt for myself. Never a lake monster, mind you, but should be able to track down where this thing's at.
I don't like.
I mean, what?
Nothing. Good.
Oh, I mean, if you think you can hunt it down, I'm more than willing to join. I'm very interested in the creatures of this area.
Okay, as long as we work together as a team. Okay, if somebody goes over, Smith, you look like the cold doesn't affect you so much. So if somebody goes over, you try to rescue them, right?
Sure, but I don't know how I feel about fighting a monster in the water. I mean, fighting a monster on land is one thing, but water is completely different.
Well, I think we should.
Sorry,
Then for what?
I was just gonna say, I think we should go and at least take a look and see what we're dealing with. We don't even know. Maybe we can drag it onto the land, and that'll be enough to kill it.
That's what I was about to bring up. Maybe there's a way we can throw it to land.
And the half elf standing there, she says, if you're considering it, I can offer you guys 10 gold, as well as I have this this scroll. It's for the spell Animal Friendship.
I mean, I could definitely go for the gold. I don't need the spell, but I am kind of broke. I spent my last on getting these clothes.
Well then,
I said let's give it a shot. It's a chance to do some good.
All right, but like I said, we have to work as a team.
The team name?
I'm working on it.
All right.
And she says, "Oh, excellent." And you see the dwarf standing in the back, Grinsk. He goes, "Oh, of course, you're going out on the lake for her. You know, going out to go after a monster and not for just some fish, even when I gave you a good price."
I was gonna say Lucas.
Well, according to Tally here, you are lying to us. So.
I am doing no such
use
thing.
them as, maybe we can use the dwarf as bait.
Oh, no. Ain't nothing happening like that.
Lucas, I was gonna say.
Sorry, Jared, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, the one thing that I get from Neoguri is sharing is caring.
Mm-hmm.
If your companion can find food and fresh water, whether it be like small game or whatever, I was gonna say, could I just have him like go get like 2 or 3 small fish and just give it to the dwarf to have him shut up?
I would say that would work if it was like, if he had like a fishing rod or something, like, and it wasn't freezing cold water. But that's up to you guys, if you know, because Grinsk does have some fishing equipment. If you want to take any along with you, that is up to you.
I mean, apparently you know this lake, and everybody that goes with you meets their end, so maybe the lake monster's drawn to your stench, if anything.
No. It ain't the monster. It ain't the Look at that. Bloody ice everywhere. The last crew was born with pits for eyes. They sailed right into a damn ice floe.
Oh, I got a question.
Yeah.
For us to, we have a certain like time frame that my hunch we have to be at
Targos.
Tourmaline? Targos.
So
Tourmaline.
it is going to be a few days before they would be it's going to be a few days before you would imagine they might reach there. So mainly because it takes a while to travel from place to place to place. So yeah, you imagine it's going to take you, it's going to take you a couple hours. Namely, it's going to take you about 3 hours to get from Bremen to Targos. And then from Targos to Bryn Shander is about 9 miles. So if you figure you're able to travel at about a half mile, it's going to take you about, 18 hours. So you're going to have to rest somewhere along the way.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, are you guys, so the boats that are here, you can tell by their sizes and the shapes that they're in that they would probably only be able to hold 3 people in a boat.
All right, so we need at least 2.
Yeah.
Well, who's going to go with who?
I would prefer to go with you. I mean, nothing against the rest of you, it's just I've known her longer and I trust her more, if that makes sense.
Sorry, only 3 of us can go in a boat. Who's going on the boat?
Yeah, it's only 3 of you can fit on a boat, in one boat. Each boat can hold 3 people.
Well...
Oh, so we're just splitting up in different boats. Okay.
I have an idea. I don't know if this is a very good idea, so, we're a team. We're still working out each other, figuring each other out. What if we had one team who's really good and big and strong, like Smith and Garoff and Wu? What if you guys were on a boat and you were sort of more of a scout ahead, whereas Yarar and myself at least, we can at least provide support from a range, as well as near Guri. So what if we had?
Sorry, go ahead.
So what if we had one boat ahead, almost as like bait, but you're big, strong boys, so you'll be fine. And then the other boat will stay back maybe 20 feet or so, in case anything happens.
Groff would hold up his bow and be like, "I'm a bit of a ranged fighter, actually."
Oh.
Love the fact that it's like Groff's this strong guy. Groff has a 0 strength.
Oh, well, he helped with the boat. Right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I get why you got that impression, but it's just funny.
Oh. All right. Then what if the good doctor, Wu and Smith were on the front boat? This is just my idea. Feel free to. I'm not trying to impose.
I mean, it would make sense.
It sounds like a good plan to me.
So we got
hop in the boat now.
So we got Wu. What we said? We said Wu,
Scorenstein, and Smith on one boat.
And then we got Gerard.
Dr. Wu Smith.
We got Gerard, Kyra, and Groff on another. Okay. So how did you guys want to go about this? You said something about like scouting the lake beforehand.
Yeah, scouting it first.
Okay.
Kyra's idea was like boats 10 to 20 feet ish. Maybe even 20 feet's too far apart. I don't know.
Okay.
Spitballing here.
Yeah. So. All right. Yeah, here we go. So, who is on each boat? Who is steering?
I don't know anything about boats. Graf, have you ever taken a boat? Have you ever steered a boat before?
I have not.
I have not. I don't think Neoguri has either. As he's shaking his head because he's lived his entire life in a forest.
Are we like on the outskirts of Bremen?
How
far out did?
You guys don't really have to go that far. Like you basically just have to go just to where the water starts to break, which is just about here on the map. So there are fishing spots out and about that area.
Sorry, could you? I didn't have that up. Could you mark on the map again?
Yeah, it is right about here.
Okay.
Right in the cracks.
Yep. Well, considering none of you have water vehicle proficiency, it doesn't really matter. So, all right. Whoever wishes to steer on each boat.
Oh, it's just a piece of wood. How hard could it be? I'll do it.
I was gonna say, if you don't want to, I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Woo.
Rowboat?
It is a rowboat, yes. So, Woo, Dr. Scorenstein, or Smith, who is steering your boat?
Woo will offer to steer if nobody else
Okay.
wants to.
Would it be like two people paddling on each side, or what?
It's actually more like you know.
Or, I mean, like a person on each side.
It's not even big enough for that. It's pretty much like. In fact, I will show you what they look like here. So that is what they look like. So basically, there's enough room to fit like 3 people, like forward to back.
Okay.
A small pet.
And a small Neogiri.
Right.
Yay! I just kind of picture him standing at the front of like the rowboat, trying to be a captain.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Before we head out, our mission is to scout out, right?
Scout and try and find this monster.
Now, if we happen to come across it, should we just commit to the attack, or should we retreat first and try to see what it does?
That's a good question. Well, I mean, it seems like a lot of them are better at fighting on land, so maybe try retreating, luring it towards land.
Let's see what we're dealing with first.
Well, that's what I mean. But if we run into trouble, we should. What should we do?
I mean, if it attacks us, we have to fight back. Got to defend ourselves.
Okay.
Give me 1 second before we continue. I just got to use the restroom real fast.
All right. But we need to make one thing clear. If it happens to overturn any of the boats, we call off the attack and regroup. Okay?
Agreed.
Sounds fair. And I'm gonna go grab a drink while he.
I really don't want to get caught in this water, and I don't want anybody else to either. This is so stressful.
I'm just hoping.
What's up?
I was going to say, I'm just hoping through some bullshit, the animal friendship and everything, I can get my second companion.
Yeah.
I'm getting myself a Gyarados.
That's my nightmare scenario. That overturns one of our boats, and then 3 people in the water.
That's why, like, I have Mystic Step, which can probably maybe save my life, but it doesn't help anybody else.
I would have to shed my winter clothing to be able to fly. So best thing I got is like when we all get soaked, I can use prestidigitation to dry our clothes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I also have, like, I have Primal Connection, which allows me for animal friendship or speak with animals, which isn't part of my spells. I just can do this with a short rest. And with the bigger they are, I can target a beast or a monstrosity to cast animal friendship or speak with animals. And then I have Beast Bond and Misty Step.
So before you guys,
not me sleeping this time.
Who was that?
That was Aaron. I didn't understand what he said though.
No, Aaron said that that's not him sleeping. Hey, Kavarda, you there? I actually would not be surprised if Kavarda is passed out.
That snore says yes.
Oh, yep. Everybody call him. Everybody call him on Messenger or something.
That's what I'm doing.
I think that's what Lucas is doing.
Oh boy.
What did I miss?
This is where our other sponsor, Bad Dragon Vibrator.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, it's probably my vibrating.
You awake now, buddy?
Kind of, maybe.
It's all good. We just give me like another half hour or so, and then we won't be too much longer. All right. So as you are gathering up these ships here in Bremen, you take them as you're heading out. Tali comes up to you, Kyra, and says, I appreciate you going out. Can you take this notebook with you? Document anything you can about whatever the creature is. I'd appreciate any information.
Sure.
I'll do my best. But keep in mind, if this thing attacks and our friends are in trouble, I might have a little bit of trouble keeping notes.
I'll try keeping notes the best I can, and I'll take any mental notes I can.
I mean, to say that I appreciate it is an understatement. Thank you for any help that you are able to achieve. All right. So, as you take the ships out into the water, the ice begins to... You take it out to a point where you can get the boats into the water, and you start rowing out further and further to where the ice flows are more sparse at this point.
Lucas, I don't know if you need to know, but our plans was basically doing scouting. If it attacks, we'll attack it as best as we can. But if it overturns one of our boats, our main focus is to rescue our crewmates.
Okay.
Our parties.
All right. Cool.
And then retreat. So, I think we discussed that when you left.
Yeah.
And my main objective is getting a Gyarados.
Okay. So,
the monster is just a giant Magikarp.
Yeah.
Oh.
So those of you that are steering, Kyra and Wu, go ahead and roll me
go ahead and roll me a wisdom check, which is going to be used to steer around some ice flows. As you're heading out, you are just getting through the water is a bit tricky, a bit treacherous.
Just a wisdom check, huh?
Just a wisdom check, because none of you are proficient with sea vehicles, which means that you don't gain proficiency on it.
Yeah, I got a 17.
And Wu got a 7.
Oh dear.
So Wu, as you so Kyra, you're really trying to go at it. You're focusing on it, and you're able to get around the ice flows pretty easily. Wu, having the extra weight of the Goliath on here is sort of like weighing you down a little bit in the back. As you are rowing. What's that?
I said speedboat.
Yeah. As you are heading up here, the rowboat hits into one of the ice floats, and it's going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, because these things do have hit points.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh god! And then there's just constant eating while the other ship is sinking.
Oh no!
He just pulls out his rations. Oh, they had an iceberg? Damn shame.
Go right over there, Woo.
Pulls out his Lunchable.
Pulls out his Lunchable. Alright. Yep. Go ahead and give me one more. Because kind of got...
Wisdom check?
Yeah, another wisdom check.
Oof.
All right. This time, so luckily there was only 2 major floats that you had to skirt around. Unfortunately, this time, Kyra, you are you hit into it, you scrape alongside it, and you do about the same amount of damage that you see the other one has. They're still in good shape. They are still they're still going pretty well. But eventually you get out to a spot where the floats are a little bit more dispersed. And you spend some time out here looking around and seeing if you can see anything.
How's the water? Is it like still, or is there like a slight wave?
So right now there really isn't a strong wind. The water is fairly calm. You can see that from underneath the water, it is very dark at this point. Actually, I wouldn't even say it's very dark, because now at this point it's close to about 9:30. So the moon has gone down, but twilight is beginning to happen. So there's a bit of a purplish hue to the night sky. It is still very dark, though. Your lanterns on your ships are really the only thing providing you with feasible light. The upside.
Not.
What's that?
Sorry,
Nope.
I will let you finish.
The upside is that you have 2 folks on either ship that is able to provide
In the
you
dark.
with some guidance.
But not for long. I'm going to cast Dancing Lights again.
Okay, well, I have to look into that.
Is that a cantrip or is
It
that
is.
a spell?
It is a cantrip. You create 4 torch-sized lights within range at 120 feet, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration, which is 1 minute. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size, which I'm not doing. Whatever form you choose, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. I would like to have 2 dancing lights on either side of my boat, like somewhat submerged in the water,
Okay.
and 2 on the other boat,
Okay.
also submerged in water, submerged underwater.
Ah, interesting. What do you want the colors to be, if any?
I can choose a color.
I believe you can. They
I know Fairy Fire does that, but
I guess you can't.
Just white.
Okay.
Water is already going to give it a bluish hue anyway.
Yeah. All right. So
Should have made it purple.
gonna hit that.
Well, when I cast Fairy Fire, I was going to do purple. That one I know you can choose color.
Yeah.
Copy and copy. There we go. Oop, that's making it bigger. Yeah, that's a very good idea.
Yeah.
So,
Just like 5-10 feet to start.
yeah, and that's it. Yeah, you keep them around.
Or I guess 10 feet deep because it's only a 10-foot radius.
Right, it's 10 foot of dim light. And each one of the ships is equipped with a lantern that sits on the front of the ship that provides a normal torchlight amount of light, which is I believe that is 10 foot, 20 foot, 10 foot, if I'm not mistaken. Who has a torch in their equipment that I can look real quick?
I do
There you
not.
go. 20 and 20.
As soon as Kyra does that, she will ask, "Do you think it's a good idea if I do this? Do you think it might attract the monster?" It just occurred to me.
Do it.
I already did.
Do it.
She's asking if this was a bad idea.
Well, I think we're about to find out.
Yeah, you are.
Yay!
Initiative.
Do I roll perception or initiative first?
No.
Which one do I roll?
Not yet. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, like I said, you sort of have this. You have this small area where these lights on the front of your ships are able to, spread this light out. You're able to see where you're going, and you have these lights under the water. As this is happening, all of a sudden,
Oh shit! I'm sorry, everybody.
You feel the boat with Kyra, Groff, and Gerard. You feel something bump into the boat, and as you look under the water, you can see this long-necked, large-bodied creature swim by, swift as a shadow.
Oh my god, it is a Gyarados.
What's a
Woo!
Gyarados?
Reference.
Did everybody else see that? It's definitely here.
I think our lights might have told us exactly where we were.
Can you move the light, Lass? You're a girl.
Yeah,
right?
I'll move them away from the boats. Looking at the map, I guess I'll move them to the east. How far can I move them? I can move them up to 60 feet to a new spot.
Okay.
The lights must be within. Oh, whoops! The lights must be within 20 feet of each other. I forgot about that.
That's fine.
I might not have been able to do that with the ships, but yeah, I'll move them all over to the east.
Okay. So, like, over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you create this small little glowing area in the water. God, I love the lighting of this map. It just looks
it's
so
pretty
good. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I could do this on... I love having the snow on Twitch. I think that's funny.
God damn it.
Yeah, so as that's happening, see here, pull up my ruler again. Yeah, it's all happening at this point. So, Wu, Smith, and Dr. Skorenstein. As the lights move away from your ships, you see the same thing swim underneath the water, this large shadow that rams into your boat. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no! This is where it ends.
Sorry, who was making those?
That's going to be Smith. Yeah, that's going to be Smith,
Gornstein,
Wu, and the
Wu.
Doc.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
I don't think I've ever seen the dice roll up on the split.
I'm watching it on the game log. Kavarda, you wake over there, buddy. I can only imagine Kavarda has fallen asleep because he worked 4 to noon this morning.
Oh,
yeah. He was covering for someone else's shift. So since I can only imagine that he
7 to 2.
He may have passed out over there. I will
I don't blame him.
I will just roll for him, but I have to roll something else first.
Because I know I'm fighting to stay awake because I got no sleep last night due to medical conditions of hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I slept well.
Well, I'm so glad you
Thanks,
slept
Grass.
perfectly well with like a teddy bear, nice and warm and comfy.
I only woke up once to pee at like 5 a.m. It's pretty good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my alarms were starting to go off. Ready to go to
I'm
work.
gonna go get Taco Bell and not get you any, Justin.
Ah, you can't drive.
You're right.
Lucas,
I'll have a door
Yeah, buddy.
bashed.
quick question: are there any fish around that we witnessed in the
Uh,
lake?
As you were going up and you had the orbs under the water, you could see that there were fish sort of like coming up and investigating the lights.
Okay.
So these large, sort of like, I say boneheaded, but like large four-headed trout. And for those that are native, Groff and the Doc and Wu and Smith, these are the famed knuckle-headed trout that the Icewind Dale art form of scrimshaw is made out of. So they are very well known. They are a prize commodity and are one of the main sources of income, whether selling the fish for the food, but also collecting their heads to make scrimshaw out of.
Cool.
So
How much is Scrimshaw worth?
good scrimshaw is worth gold. Like a good scrimshaw is worth like 50 gold.
Well, that's
That's
like
like art.
etched in.
Yes.
That's art etched into bone, right?
Right. So that's the thing.
Okay, so
like just getting a knuckle-headed
the art-
trout.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
which is
It's
why
just fishing.
he was offering you guys, 5 copper per catch, because he can try and
rip-off.
sell it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna try and sell it.
Yeah.
But as soon as this happens,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Quick follow-up question. Since the first brush with the assumed lake monster, are
Yeah.
there any fish in the water now?
no, you see nothing underneath.
Okay.
And when the other
I got a plan.
Yeah. When the other ship is hit, Smith, you are knocked overboard.
Oh no. I mean, he's a Goliath, so he's probably fine.
Yeah.
Somebody get him.
And as soon as that happens, you see farther off to the right. If he is going to snore, I am just going to. Well, no, I'm not going to mute him in case he comes back. I don't want to.
Well, we would all know.
Yeah. You see the head, a reptilian head at the end of a long, slender neck rises out of the cold, dark water off to the right next to these glowing lights as it's sort of snapping at them. Smith, you
Want to try to get back on the boat?
Okay, yeah, roll me a strength check to pull yourself up. And
I'll shout out
assist?
to Doctor and Wu.
yes, what I was going to say, Wu, go ahead and make a dexterity check in order to try and stabilize the boat while you're doing this. So I'm going to say it's taking you a second longer, but you do pull yourself up into the up back into the boat. Luckily, the distraction of these lights off to the right has drawn the attention away from you as you were sort of kicking and, pulling yourself up without trying to capsize the boat. But you can see this large creature, sort of going at these floating orbs. Everyone roll me a a nature check.
Nature.
Can it be perception?
It cannot be perception.
Please.
You have perceived the thing. This is this is simply to
Oh God!
Wow.
Holy crap.
Not bad.
Mine's horrible. What do you mean?
Yeah, yours is pretty bad.
How did I roll the highest?
I don't know.
Sure, I can't just.
Who are we
Do we
missing?
all have plus zeros here?
No, I have +2.
I have
minus
-1.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Smith! I didn't even realize. Oh man, you got a 0.
He's like, that's a plant.
You have no clue what this thing is. All right.
Should the Tanuki roll or no? Because he's not truly a separate character the way we're using him.
No, he is like he's still there. I'll roll for him. That would be
Okay.
he did not. He rolled. He rolled a 6.
Yeah,
roll
same
for
as his
Varda, too.
master.
Yep. Yep. But Wu and Kyra, you recognize this creature. Wu, you have heard traveling around 10 towns. You have heard of creatures like this that live in the frigid waters. You've never seen one up close, but from the stories, you imagine this is what it is. And Kyra, during your short time traveling with your mentor and hearing different stories and tales of adventures from far and wide, you've heard of these large-bodied, long-necked reptilian creatures known as plesiosaurs.
It's a dinosaur?
It is.
Kill it.
And you hear this thing as it's thrashing in the water.
It's a Lapras.
Yeah, it is a Lapras, which it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that you said that.
I've been saying that this whole time.
I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you guys were talking about it, it's like, oh, it's a Gyarados or a big Magikarp, but then you mentioned the Lapras. I'm like, very close. Yeah, if you, like I said, you see this thing snapping at these lights, and you actually hear a voice come from that direction that says, "Why won't they go away?" as it's snapping at them.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
I
it's
know
talking
there's
to
a
us.
bounty for one of these creatures.
Wait, say that again, Aaron?
Do I know if there's a bounty for one of these creatures?
Not that you were aware of. I imagine you would have been aware of that when Tali brought it up to you before. That the only thing that you guys heard was the fact that some ships and crew have fallen victim to this. I mean, you imagine that potentially bringing an end to this creature might result in some money, depending on who you took it to, but there is no official contract right now.
Gotcha.
Well, first of all, I want to make it known that it's a plesiosaur. I've heard tales of other adventurers encountering one of them, but did anybody else hear that? I don't think they could speak. Please tell me I'm not the only one. Please tell me I'm not the only one who heard that.
You're the only one that heard that.
I said, please don't tell me that.
I mean, I didn't think I heard it say anything. I can try talking to it.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to recast Dancing Lights soon. I will recast Dancing Lights in the same general location, but like in a slightly different pattern. See what it does.
Yeah, you do this, and you see that it immediately tries snapping at each one. It's sort of like swimming in a pattern, trying to get them, and you hear it as its head breaches the water. Sort of the end of a sentence of are they?
Do we all hear that this time or no?
Yeah, you all hear. Oh yeah. No, the identify was just that, but you all hear it say this.
Huh.
Just in common, I guess.
Yeah.
It is.
I want to touch it.
Okay. Wow, this is a curveball.
Should we approach it?
I am definitely not going to approach it. Somehow, talking makes it even more frightening to me.
I can try talking to it. This actually makes it easier than trying to figure out what it speaks.
You can talk to that thing?
More or
Move the
less.
boat closer. Let's talk to it.
You do it.
Just row us a little closer. I'll try talking to it.
No, I think we should keep our distance.
Well, then I'll.
I'll row it. I seize
no.
Just a
control of the
little
boat.
closer. Not too close. Just a little.
I don't think this is a good idea, guys.
Oh,
That's a great idea.
I just
Move us like right here.
I'm gonna.
Why not just move the lights closer?
I just want you guys to know this is sort of what the scene looks like right now.
Oh my.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Slightly
I'm
brighter,
gonna-
though. It's approaching twilight.
It looks like our boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to try communicating with it.
technically speaking, if I want you guys on, if you guys want to be in different locations, I have to load you over to another map. I can do that.
Oh no!
Yeah, I
Can we
figured
talk to
the-
it from here?
Yeah,
the
yeah,
boats
you
were
can
part
you
of
can
it.
talk to it from there.
Okay.
You guys are only like
okay,
30
then
feet
that's
away
fine,
from
whatever.
it.
We can
Yeah,
stay here.
yeah. I'm gonna. Oh god!
Relinquish control of the boat.
I'm gonna try communicating to it.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, I can understand common, so there's no reason for speak with animals to be used. I have to touch it for that one.
Touch it. Touch it.
Oh, man.
Touch it real.
I was gonna say, unless I just go for animal handling, it's kind of call out to it, and I'll just be like, not a huge fan of the lights, I presume. Hurting your eyes there, friend.
And you see it's like continuing to snap at them, and it turns around and looks at you and says, I don't understand it. They just aren't there.
Oh, it's magic. I'm sure you know what magic is.
And you see this thing, it stops snapping at them and looks around, and then it swims over to you and says, magic. It is magic?
Yeah. Like how, like, take me and my companion here for instant. I kind of gesture to Neogori, who's still kind of standing there. Like, every time he speaks, I can perfectly understand him. And we can talk to each other almost telepathically, and I can even talk to you telepathically if you would allow it. I'm sure the other two are both freaking out as this monster's standing there, and I'm just like trying to hold casual conversation.
Yeah.
Roll.
Kyra like kind of keeps opening her mouth to say something, but also like maybe she'll make it worse so she doesn't say anything.
Roll me an animal handling check.
I'm
Come on, big
very
money.
proficient in those, so I'm
Big-
hoping it's really good. It's not the worst, not the best.
Ugh.
Unless I
yeah.
can unless you let me do a spell to quickly redo it, just to like use up my animal friendship spell slot to re-roll it.
Let me see something here.
It eats you.
Because the animal friendship thing, if they have an intelligence of 4 or higher, the spell fails.
Yeah.
because I wasn't really gonna try charming it. It was just for a re-roll of animal handling, if allowed.
You got to beat
Or
it within
actually-
an inch of its life and then paralyze it.
And throw a Pokeball at it.
Stuff it
Unless
in a
you
ball.
speak with animals and just speak its native tongue.
Do you want to use animal friendship?
Yeah, I'll try using animal friendship.
Okay.
Because the bond with or beast bond I can't do unless I touch it, but I don't think it's that close.
All right. Yeah, you cast this spell, and we'll say part of the part of the components. Obviously, you don't have to provide that, but it's a morsel of food. We'll say that you offer it a little bit of something from Niyagiri's stash.
Something.
And it instantly comes over and takes a bite of it, and
my whole arm's gone.
Yep, you're dead.
Yes. Yes.
And
Please.
it looks at you and says, "Magic. You can do magic too."
Yeah, mine's different than being able to do that. Mine's more or less helping animals and creatures like yourself.
So you are like the druid. Not the druid. You are like the human that gave me this gift.
I'm sorry? I look slightly puzzled. Can you explain a little bit?
I simply used to just swim around the lake and eat fish. Then a human came along and gave me the gift. His name was Ravazin, and he claims to serve the Frostmaiden. He said that I must do my part to help the Frostmaiden, who wants the people of Bremen to suffer. I must do what he says. I do not wish to be a stupid beast again.
I promise you, if I... Well, are we able to strike a different deal? Because by all means, I don't want the people being eaten and whatnot, and I don't want you to lose your intelligence.
I do not eat them. I simply watch them as they flail to the bottom of the lake.
Well, it's still a bit dark for per se, because they are being eradicated, but my thing is, this will be the first time that the group ever hears any of this, is I was actually sent here by somebody to try and relieve this land of the curse that befell them, which would be having to go against the Frostmaiden. But I don't want you to lose your intelligence. That's why I'm saying possibly we can strike a deal, or even a better deal, perhaps.
But if I go against Ravazin, I will lose this.
What if I can provide it for you? I mean, as you can tell, I'll be like, as you can see, my companion here, he does not speak common at all, but I can understand him, and I relay the information he says all the time. And I'm sure there's something that I can find, or even if I can get my deity to keep this intelligence for you, because I know he would love to have more people on his side to break this curse.
Those who know magic... actually, I will say this. I will say, everyone go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. And Jared, you can make this. You can make this as with advantage.
Okay.
Yep. Huh.
First one was an 11. That one's a 19.
Okay. Also, Jared,
Same as Smith.
in the future, if you right click one of your options, you can actually roll with advantage.
Oh, instead of double clicking it.
It's all
Got
good.
it.
Works either way. Yeah, so you... Alright, so Smith and Gerard, this is actually... As you're talking to him, you know, trying to get a better understanding of this. From what this creature is saying, so Gerard, you know about this spell from your time, you know, back in your homelands. There were druids that spent time around there, and one of the things that you learned also from Niyagiri is the existence of this spell. And Smith, you have heard of tribal elders, the druidic elders of the tribes of the north, using this spell to grant intelligence to creatures. You have heard of the Awakened spell. And the two of you know from your experiences with it, and Niyagiri sort of, confirming this to you, Gerard, that the effect is permanent. That it actually cannot be reversed.
Whoa.
I'll relay that information to the creature and be like, the only thing I could think of that would grant something fast intelligence, is permanent, to where the person that gave it to you could die or anything, and you'll still have your intelligence. He can't take it away.
Make a persuasion check.
Would I have advantage or no? Just because of this being true?
Because you cast Animal Friendship, and it has a...
Doesn't matter, it's a nat 20.
Yes!
It looks at you, and seeing that you guys harness some amount of magic, it takes what you're saying as truth, and it goes, so I don't have to do what he said, and I won't go back to being a dumb beast again?
Not to try to steal a scene or anything, but Cairo, I think, would jump in and be like, and just to help seal the deal, she would be like, "Yeah, you should listen to my friend here. He knows a lot about magic."
Yeah, you don't have to be a dumb beast again. I mean, you don't have to do anything he says. You don't have to do anything I say either. I was gonna ask if you wanted to join us and rid this curse of the land just for the time being. But I don't know how well you are on land, because it seems water is your true...
Yes, I am... I am able to... I am able to swim very well, but on land I am not very skilled. But if you... with your help today, I am rid of my duties to Ravizin, and I promise not to attack anyone else from the villages. If there is anything I can help you with in the future, I will give you... I will help you as much as I can.
That would be greatly appreciated, because I know myself and my friend Kyra here, we're not really good at swimming in frigid waters, so that would be a great help in the future if we ever need to traverse waters.
There are others like myself that I may be able to convince to help if you ever need travel across this lake.
Yes!
Hell yes. Oh my god.
Lapras learned swim!
I had a point of inspiration, I would give it to you.
Actually, yeah, no, that is a good call. By the way, yeah, for the way that we're doing inspiration, Jared, Jared, go ahead into your equipment and add an item called inspiration points. And then it's a pain in the butt, but you sort of gotta everyone should do this, by the way. I'm going to do it for Kavarda as well. But you have to just reduce it from 100 down to 0. Because unfortunately, there's no way to just change the amount. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d6, Jared.
Oh, all right. One.
Okay. Go ahead and add a point of go ahead and add 1 point to your inspiration. Like I said, just, all of you can add that item into your inventory. This way we can track it.
How do you do that?
Go into your equipment, go to manage equipment, and add an item called inspiration points. And then
I just did under the notes section.
You can do it under that as well. I personally made the item so that you can keep track of it with the charges, but that's perfectly fine. If you just want to keep track of it in the notes, you can definitely do that as well. So got it.
I was gonna say for the after it's all said and done, I'll just kind of like elbow Kira gently and be like, when you write that story, make sure you put it in that I wasn't a nervous train wreck during that whole ordeal, because I was.
Oh no, you had it under control. It was amazing.
Between you and I, the largest creature I've ever truly communicated to was about a wolf. So,
Justin.
I rolled 239.
I see that. I'm so proud of you.
So you basically convinced the monster to not try to kill people.
Yeah, he 100% has stopped the attacks from the lake monster.
The lake monster is now friendly, and we have other lake monsters that can help us now if we ever need to do anything with the lake.
Hell,
we're the
yes.
worst murder hobos ever.
So proud of you.
I'll look at the monster and be like, there is one favor I need to ask for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah, you can see that it was just about to swim away, but it comes back up, and yeah, we'll answer your question.
Back towards shore, is there a way that you could gather up a good bit of fish and just kind of follow us back to shore and put it on shore? There's somebody there that I would like to earn some money from.
And it says I will if I can guide the shoals there. Can't necessarily make the fish jump from the water, but I can try. So with that,
and plus I view this as well, because if the monster comes to shore after we do, the researcher can get a glimpse of it as well.
Yeah. You guys will begin making your way back to Bremen. Takes you a little bit of time, and
I will lean in the far back of the boat, almost laying down, just going, "Oh, thank God I didn't die. Thank God I didn't die."
That was well done. Gerard. I'm proud of you.
I give him a big, hefty pat in the back.
I take Neogori's flask and drink from it.
As you guys make it back to shore, you grab the boat, and you're sort of scraping them across the ice. The plesiosaur. I'm gonna.
Yeah, because I'm assuming we made it there beforehand, so I can give a brief explanation going, whenever you see the so-called lake monster, don't hurt it, it's a friend.
Yeah. You are able to get 16 knuckle-headed trout into the boats. It is sort of snapping up from the water, and with its head sort of launching them out, and
holy crap,
you're able to load them into the boat. So yeah, you are able to get 8 of them in each boat.
How big are these fish?
Decent size fish.
Sweet.
I just kind of yell back, "Thank you! Until
Thank
we
you.
meet again, friend."
And yeah, it sort of gives you, you know, a bit of a wave as it dips down under the water and is gone. And as you drag your boats back to the docks of Bremen, you see Tally and Grinsk standing there, still having an argument. It's been a few hours at this point that you've been out there, so the sun is now out. It is twilight, and it's about noon. And as you are coming back, you see Tally. She like smacks him on the arm and points out into the darkness, into the dim light as you hear the as they hear the scraping sound of the boat coming ashore, and they both run to the end of the pier, and seeing all the fish, in the boat, Grince goes, "Ah, I knew it, you could do it. Ah, what's a good offer. Well. And he begins looking over all the fish, and Tally walks up, and seeing the damage to the ship that Smith and the doctor and Wu were in, he
Both did some damage.
Yeah. Yours was a little bit less. Theirs was far more, because when it rammed the boat, it did 21 points of damage to the boat. It was 3d6. It was 3d6 plus something, and she says, "The boats. This one is damn near destroyed. Did you come across the monster?"
That we did.
Boy, did we.
And were you able to document any notes? What is it? Where is it? Why is it migratory issues of why it's attacking people? Food sources? Just natural aggression?
A wizard did it.
I don't know if you're going to believe. I don't know if you're going to believe this, but your idea can back me up on this. Turns out a magic user gave it sentience, and made some sort of deal where it attacks people to keep that intelligence. But you're out over here, practically an archmage at this point, I'd say.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, you knew that the spell was permanent on it, so it didn't have to attack people. It even said so itself. It didn't want to. Or it didn't prefer.
So it wasn't just naturally aggressive. I knew it.
No, it was the Frostmaiden that did it. Apparently, the curse goes further than we thought. It's literally even turning your own nature against itself.
I will say, the plesiosaur did say that it was a human working for the Frostmaiden. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'll explain that part.
And she's like, I don't even know what that means. I mean,
but
I don't suppose the name Ravazan means anything to you.
Not me. I've never heard that name before.
Well, that's what the plesiosaur had said.
All right.
And
at any rate, there shouldn't be any more attacks, so spread the word.
Yeah,
I
it said it will no longer attack, and it's going to get the rest of their kind to basically leave you guys alone so you can go out and fish freely again. Although, after I say that about fishing freely, I turn back to the dwarf and be like, I do expect our payment.
Yeah, he this one is like standing there. This one is standing there, and he's like, "Oh yes, of course. Yes, the payment, five copper per trout. That's what
I was thinking more along the lines of 10 copper, since now you can fish freely and not have to fear the monster.
10 copper. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. But yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I mean, that's going to be basically the same effect, but I wanted to do like a help thing and back him up by saying, "Well, you should pay us now more because then you could do it yourself because the mouse is not going to attack you anymore."
And
So
you are proficient. But yeah, I will say you. Well, I'll say you would have had advantage, but I will make the DC lower with Kyra helping. So
Hold on, I'm still subtracting all 99.
Yeah, I know. I know.
you can't just like set that.
Unfortunately, not. You can set it. You can set it to have an amount of charges. If you set it to have 0, you can't increase it.
I forgot to right-click again for advantage. Oh well.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a failure.
It's all good.
Well, that one's a 14.
Fuck that! You saved us the boss fight.
And Groff, go ahead and roll your persuasion because you also made the same comment.
Oh, I did. You said advantage?
Yeah.
Hey, Jared, watch this.
Shut up.
Yeah. Between all of you sort of standing there, having just dealt with this lake monster, he's like, yeah, all right, it makes sense. All right. And he looks over it, he goes, son of a bitch. And he goes into his pocket, pulls out a bag, and gives you 1 gold and 6 silver, which would have been, the 16 silver. And he looks at the boats and he says, oh, yes, this is going to be great. Now with that damn beast gone, I can get more crews. We can head back out to the lake. Much appreciated.
He was actually really nice and was just curious of everything. He was almost like a child.
And Tali, looks over and she's like, so he was nice? You said it didn't want to attack people.
No,
it was mostly just interested in fishing, and the only reason it attacked people and let them sink into the water was because of the deal it made with the human.
Yeah, he didn't even eat the people.
That's... I don't know what's worse, the fact that under the premise of the of whoever did that to him, he wasn't even eating their bodies, just killing them. Shakes her head and says, no, I must not think of it that way. It is over, it is done.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. It's in the past now.
Yes, I promised you this, and she pulls out a small pouch that has 10 gold pieces in it and a spell scroll that is the Scroll of Animal Friendship.
Well, I kind of don't need this scroll, so...
Hey,
I suppose I'll hold on to it for now.
So yeah, you guys can sell it later.
Yeah. As for the gold, I'm gonna give 8 to Yerod. You're on this.
Thank you. You didn't have to give me it.
Well, I feel like you still earned it.
All right.
She pats him on the back.
And so with that, she takes out her notebook. She starts scribbling some stuff down in it. You can see that she's feverishly looking to get into this research. She's like, I must find out who did this to it. And, yeah.
I'll make mention going, hey, maybe somewhere down the line, you and I can take a boat right out there, because it said if we ever need to talk to it again, it'll gladly help out. So maybe it can give you more details.
Yes.
And you can meet it for yourself.
Absolutely. I would appreciate that. Thank you. And with
Did I not mention Ravizon to her?
You did. She said she doesn't know who that is.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, just some human, supposedly named Ravizon, working with the Frostmaiden.
And with that, you seemingly would, now that it's about midday. What is that? Oh, nope,
I
that's.
think it's Kevin.
Hey, buddy,
Oh, he's
Oh.
alive.
you awake?
Welcome to the land of the living.
Oh, now I am.
All right.
You missed the giant boss fight. I lost an arm.
Oh,
Nice.
Jesus.
Nah, it's all good. It basically they went out onto the lake and they were
I
able
made
to.
a friend.
Yeah, they encountered a plesiosaur that Jared was able to convince, was able to explain that its intelligence is now permanent and to stop attacking the towns, which it did agree to. So you guys have done a good job there.
We have fishy friends now. I
Yeah.
can now call upon the whales like Aquaman.
Wow.
All right, but yeah. So with that, we will assume that you guys are now going to head off to Targos, but that is where we're going to call it for the night.
Oh,
I know.
I was hoping to get there.
I have something in store. Don't necessarily know if everybody's up to it. I mean, we can push on, or it's up to you guys. I know Kavarda's just waking up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. Oh, by the way, this is what the knuckle-headed trout look like. So.
Oh yeah, I also
Looks
got
like
us
a
a bunch
cat.
of money because I convinced the dinosaur to basically regurgitate fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would prefer to keep playing a little bit longer, but if people have other things to do, or
It's up to you guys.
yeah.
The next thing is,
Dude,
yeah, good.
you go ahead first, because I might
I would say
influence what I say.
mine. What I had in store was going to be a random combat encounter along the way to Targos.
Like, do we want to do some random combat and call it a night?
I figured
I
we
mean-
could because we went through the lake monster without fighting it. So
Yeah.
plus we haven't done any. I'm open to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm-
I was gonna say I open in the morning, but I do feel like doing some combat, so I will come in for
Sure.
that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow and whenever because
So
COVID, yeah.
COVID. Yeah.
you guys, so it's gonna be about 3 hours to reach Targos. It has been about an hour or so. Yeah, let me see here.
Kyra would still be going on about how Jared or Murad talked down the lake monster.
Yeah.
She's trying to make this song and story, so as soon as we find a tavern, she's gonna be like, "You'll never believe this."
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of like your hype man now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I was fading again. What's going on?
We're gonna have a combat encounter, so wake up for a little while, and then you can go to sleep after this. Okay?
Ah, Christ.
or we could-
Okay.
Or we could quit.
I mean, it's up to
But
you.
no.
Yeah, man. It's up to you. This is gonna be like the first combat encounter of the campaign. It's just sort of a random encounter along the way. It's up to you, buddy.
Yeah, I just want to say like I wanted to keep playing, but like if I don't want to keep people up if they can't or don't. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
stop.
I'm okay either way.
So am I.
I think let's just stop now. Let's just stop now.
We good?
I mean, like, I will if you guys really want to, but I've been up since fucking 3:30 yesterday.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll just
Yeah.
continue next time.
Yeah,
Don't worry
we'll.
about it.
I'll say we'll.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll pick it up here next session. So this is what we will leave with. You are trekking along the pathway towards Targos. There's not necessarily like roads here.
Plant life.
Yeah, well, there is some plant life. Not all of it has been starved out. But this used to be a more lusher forest, and has dwindled to what you see. But ahead of you, you hear the skittering sounds that those of you who are native to Icewind Dale, you recognize the sort of rumbling sounds of that of crag cats. And
does anybody else hear that?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Roll for initiative, boyos.
And from
What do you reckon it is, Groff?
There's cats.
Cats.
Damn dirty cats.
and as you are,
I don't suppose they're like house cats.
Oh, wait,
Worse.
shit. I meant to. Yeah, I should have done that. As you hear this sound, all of a sudden, from the trees around you, you see dropping down.
God. The trees are speaking Vietnamese.
Oh dear,
These-
they're huge.
They
large.
are
The
large.
cats show up.
But yes, it is. This is what you're looking. It's actually the thing that was eating that knuckle-headed trout, and you see them.
Oh.
You see their eyes sort of piercing through the trees as they growl, and they all pounce down to attack, and that's where we'll pick it up next session.
You always got to end on a cliffhanger.
That's right.
End on a crunch.
Piercing eyes are not good.
Piercing eyes are not good.
All right.
Woo!
Whip out some support spells.
Yeah.
All right, level up, right?
No.
Listen, I
was getting
figured
really
out-
I was getting really excited because the way Lucas kept going on after the lake monster, I was like, "Oh, are we getting to level up already?"
I mean,
it almost sounded like you were leading up to it. is all.
so technically speaking, there is sort of a method to the leveling up in.
Yeah, you just make us level 20 and call it a day.
That's right. You got it.
I honestly figured I wasn't gonna get an animal companion in the first session, but
Well-
I was damn near close.
Yeah, I mean the fact that you were able to have that
the entire ocean.
yeah build a friendship between you and another animal that you can call upon. It's definitely a benefit to you. Shit, I can't find where this.
All right,
is.
how do I added stats into my extras, but only for water? That.
When you're on Lake Merida Walden, then we will address that. Yep. Fuck. I
Put
don't.
a pin in it.
Yeah. Shit. Where the fuck is this? It used to just be in here. Is it in the very beginning? All right. Actually, it's gonna be easier if I do this. View entire adventure. Here we go. Character advancement. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. In this. Oh. Let me look at something. Hey guys. You guys level
Yes. Oh, we do?
up. You do.
Holy shit!
Are we going to be level 2 for this combat encounter?
You will be level 2 because you. Well, wait.
Yes, the answer is yes. Yes.
You know what? Sure.
We long rested, right, guys?
Definitely didn't long rest.
Yeah, technically we did.
Well,
Technically.
there
I'm
is.
not doing shit till later. I'm
hey,
sorry. I'm
So-
done.
Hey, he took a long rest.
It's all good, man.
Come on, it took a long rest.
Took a long rest.
Down for
Aaron
us.
took a short rest.
All I'm saying is that all Justin said was we took a long rest, and we did. He just didn't say when.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I will say that you guys have completed your first quest. You can level up I really don't much care for first level characters anyway, so preferably getting you guys to second.
Yeah, that
Neither do we.
entire time, I'm terrified we're
Yeah.
just gonna fall in the ocean and just die immediately.
Yeah.
Instead, I made a friend.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
Yeah. Oh man, what a
You
good
deserve
session.
props for that. That clutch 20 roll.
All right, gonna go ahead and.
Hey, look, I could just pick
but,
up beat speech and speak with animals at will without a spell slot now.
Nice.
There you go.
Just to be clear, we are level 2 for this encounter.
You are going to be level 2 for the encounter when we get to that.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
I get Song of Rest.
Nice.
I forget what else I got. I think I got a new spell too. Oh, holy shit! Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna
Just like sorcerer again.